Thank you very much,
Uganda
Prison Service Band, for that performance.
As
As I had
informed
informed you earlier,
the
the program now
is
is in
here.
gear. Everybody we expected to come
has
has already come, except none.
And
And what you are hearing is the Chancellor's procession, which is arriving here shortly. And as I requested, when the procession arrives, let's join them and stand and perform with them in any ability we can until we are seated. So get ready. I want to remind you once again, the graduates, especially those who have not come, that when it comes to conferment and award of your certificates, kindly when they read your name, stand up. And when you stand up, especially when you are a man or a gentleman or a male, as I said, you remove your motorboard from your head, but the ladies are spared of that until all you are read and awarded, and then you sit. And kindly cheer your friends. As I told you, this is a struggle. Academics is a struggle, and you struggle with others. And so be happy for everybody. The masters, I told you how it will be done, unless the program changes because of time. But that's how it is supposed to be. Otherwise, we expect maximum silence. Those who want to go for calls, the calls are just directly behind you at the entrance, so that you don't get inconvenienced. And if you are to do it properly, you could do it now, so that when we start with them already. And you graduates, you are lucky to have a very big chief guest from the government of the Republic of Uganda, and who is in charge of ensuring that there is no corruption in this country. Of course, you are going into a world of work now. We have given you the password to confront the world of work. But as I said earlier, work ethics and character is what will keep you in those jobs. I think the chief guest herself will tell you how you should interpret that and how you should apply it in your work environment. So ladies and gentlemen, kindly get ready to welcome the procession. So I can visibly see the procession, members of the procession. Ladies and gentlemen, when they enter in, do whatever you can do. If it is shout and shout it. Let it come out. If it is to dance it in reality. If it is to enjoy, you will never have this graduation again. There are no repetitions in graduation. So it is the only day you have. Okay? Let's be happy for your parents, the graduates. And let's invite every graduate who is still outside kindly to come in, so that we join the rest, because this is your ceremony. We celebrate your achievements, we celebrate your hard work. We celebrate your sleepless nights. We celebrate your sacrifices. We celebrate the inconveniences. And I call upon everybody to kindly stand up. Be warming up, especially those who are near the entrance. Our invited guests, you can remain seated. I will tell you when to stand up, for you don't worry. But those who are concerned with this, surely you can stand up now, because I've been seated for long. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, The procession is already in. Can I request that everybody stands up, apart from our invited guests? For you to stand up when they are at the red carpet.
I hope the guests you also passed by
Pass by the red carpet because it was for you and the procession. If you pass it behind, we shall take you back to pass the red carpet. Otherwise, I can see the lecturers ahead of the procession, and those are the people who have made it to make sure that you are here, and I know you are happy. I know you are happy.
Okay.
And definitely we shall stop the cultural dancers somewhere, and the Uganda Prison Service, you pick it from there. The students like your performances, okay? So just get ready. When the cultural dancers reach somewhere, we shall stop them and you will take over. Are we ready? Yes. You are most welcome. Part of the procession. Our facilitators, our doctors, our professors, those who have started, just a moment. We want to stop the other one first. And then you come in. Michael MC, I want you here. Please come very quickly. Just come quickly. Yes. The culture dancer, thank you very much. You'll have to stand there, stop there. The culture dancers can stop there, you dance from there. And then the band will pick it. The band can pick it from there as the procession continues. The procession can continue. Thank you very much. We are happy to see you. This is the longest procession I have seen so far during the graduation of this university. Thank you very much, our guests. You are free to sing with them and clap and dance and do everything with the band. This is your day. I don't hear any karuru, I don't know. You are most welcome, the procession. Thank you very much for bringing our chief guest on this day that the Lord has made for our graduates. And we must be glad in it and be glad indeed. Yes, you have a right to be happy because this is your day. We shall remain standing until I tell you. Thank you very much, Uganda Prison Service Band. Allow me to invite the Chancellor to constitute this gathering into the 14th congregation of Team University.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I constitute this assembly into the 14th congregation of Team University.
Thank you very much. We can go into the anthems led by Prisoners Band. Thank you, Prisoners Band. Let's remain standing and we invite Sister Jane Rita Kisembo for a word of prayer for this function.
Gracious God, we gather today with hearts full of joy and gratitude as we celebrate the achievements of our graduates. Thank you for the gifts of knowledge, perseverance, and resilience that have brought them to this moment. We are grateful for the support of families, the guidance of the faculty deans, all stakeholders, and our development partners, and the unwavering belief of community that has made this day possible. Lord, as these graduates embark on their next chapters, we ask for your blessings and guidance. May they find opportunities that align with their passions and talents, and may they use their education to make a positive impact on the world. We pray for wisdom, courage, and spirit of service to face the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead. May they always remain an integrity that they have learned during their time at Team University. We thank you for the blessings of friendship, collaboration, and shared learning that have enriched their academic journey. We pray that they will carry these lessons with them as they continue to learn and grow. And as they receive their diplomas and certificates, may they do so with a sense of hope, gratitude, and commitment to make the most of their potential. We pray this through our Lord Jesus Christ, your Son, and reign in the unity of the Holy Spirit, one God, forever and ever.
Thank you very much for the prayer. Now we can take our seats. I want to call the ushers, one of the ushers, to lift Sister's chair and take it to the VIP tent. I know all these are VIPs, but with that powerful prayer, one of the ushers, yes, sister, you are here by being instructed to relocate. Thank you very much. You are welcome, ladies and gentlemen, our dear graduates, our invited guests, our chief guest. Without wasting time, I want to invite the Vice Chancellor to come and to give his speech as we enter into the ceremony officially. Vice Chancellor, Professor Albert James Rutaro Bosa, you are welcome for your speech on this 14th graduation of Team University, which you have looked after from inception till now.
Mr. Chancellor, Sir, Professor Tarsis Bazana Kabwijere, the chief guest, Honorable Betty Kamia Tromwe, the Inspector General of Government, the guest speaker, Mr. Kimutai Arap Ketanan, Principal Administrative Secretary, Executive Office of the President of the Republic of Kenya, the Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Mr. Tushabomwe David, and members of the board, the Chairman of Team University Council, His Eminence, the Most Reverend Dr. Leonard Lubega, and members of the University Council, Your Excellencies and Ambassadors and High Commissioners here present, distinguished invited guests, my colleagues, the Vice Chancellors of sister universities and principals of other tertiary institutions, members of the convocation, the parents and guardian, the graduates, the Guild President, Your Excellency Sandy John Gad, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Chancellor, sir, our chief guest and our guest speaker, I take this very special privilege and honor to warmly welcome you all to the 14th graduation ceremony of Team University, and also thank God that has enabled you to make it to this venue. The university is profoundly grateful that you, the chief guest and the guest speaker, honored our invitation to be with us on this memorable occasion as we will celebrate the successes of our students. Mr. Chancellor, sir, let me briefly give you the academic report. At the last graduation ceremony, you conferred degrees and also awarded diplomas and certificates to a total of 1,251 graduates. This time, the Director of the School of Graduate Studies and Research and the Deans of Faculties will present to you a total of 1,289 graduates for the conferment of degrees, award of diplomas, and certificates to 569 of whom are females and 769. The Faculty of Education is still our teachers working in upcountry schools to access further training in education for purposes of upgrading. Mr. Chancellor, sir, today you will confer master's degrees to 48 graduates, 22 of whom are females and 26 are males. You will award postgraduate diplomas to 140 graduates, 50 of whom are females and 90 are males. You will award ordinary diplomas to 625 graduates, 272 of whom are females and 253 are males. You will award certificates to 55 graduates, 25 of whom are females and 30 males. Mr. Chancellor, sir, among the graduates to be presented to you, sir, there are individuals who have indeed excelled at different levels with a CGPA of 4.40 and above out of 5.0. And with your permission, sir, I will be pleased to acknowledge them. Out of the total number of graduates to be presented to you, 11 students excelled at different levels with a CGPA of 4.40. The best performing student overall is Hafashimana Samuel, who attained a CGPA of 4.72 in a postgraduate diploma in human resource management. Allow me, Mr. Chancellor, sir, and chief guest and guest speaker, allow me to give you a brief background of Team University. The idea of Team University was conceived by three entrepreneurs who had set up a tertiary institution for training learners for award or diploma. They conceived the idea of setting up a university to provide avenue for higher training to degree level. Team University opened her doors in October 2015 after obtaining a license as a successor institution to the Team Institute of Business Management, with a student population of 565. It has since grown to 2,887 students, distributed among 2 schools and 4 academic faculties. That is the School of Graduate Studies and Research, the School of Health Sciences, and the faculties of Business and Management, the Faculty of Applied Sciences, the Faculty of Social Sciences, and Faculty of Education. The Faculty of Education is still the largest faculty with a population of registered students of 1,789. The university has applied to National Council for Higher Education for granting a charter. On the infrastructure development, until 2023, the university was exclusively non-residential, but it was found necessary to have some limited residence facilities for some students from upcountry and some foreign students. The hostel project is completed with a capacity of 250 residents, both female and male, and managed by the university. This arrangement enables us to fulfill one of the requirements for some programs like nursing. The university has in plan to create more accommodation space. On laboratories, in preparation to offer training in science-based programs, the university has established laboratories to teach allied health science programs. The laboratories were inspected by the interministerial team on the 27th of February this year and were found satisfactory. The university should clap, please. The university applied to Allied Health Professional Council for permission to teach allied health programs, and I am pleased to inform you, sir, that Team University is accredited to teach applied health programs for a diploma in clinical medicine and community health and a diploma in medical laboratory technology. Therefore, teaching of these programs will start in July this year. So, as part of the graduate preparations, Team University has a memorandum of understanding with the following hospitals and health centers: Entebbe Regional Referral Hospital, Kisizi Hospital, Kayunga District Local Government Hospital, Butambala District Local Level Hospital, and Buikwe District Local Government Hospital. Similar arrangements have been made with the KCCA health facilities in the Kawala Health Center 4, Kisenyi Health Center 4, Kitebi Health Center 3, and Kiswa Health Center 4. We indeed gladly acknowledge KCCA and the other hospitals for the arrangement. Upcountry campuses. Team University has completed the renovation works on the infrastructures at Yiganga and Mbale to establish upcountry campuses. Inspection of the renovated infrastructure by National Council for Higher Education has been carried out and awaiting accreditation. Collaboration is one of the key areas in the development of an academic institution. And on this front, TMU University has signed a memorandum of understanding with the following sister universities outside Uganda: Destiny University College in Juba, South Sudan, the International University of Equator in Bujumbura, Burundi, and Accord University in Somalia. And the university has partnered with Uganda Printing and Publishing Corporation to provide the university security printing services for the academic certificates. You realize there's a lot of forgery on the certificates, and we think this is the way to safeguard the name of the university, because the certificates with security features are not likely to be forged. You need equipment to read those certificates, and therefore we think it will be better that way than the way we have been. Mr. Chancellor, sir, we have a theme for this graduation ceremony. Right from the time of establishing this university, the mission, the vision, a motto, and core values were identified. The core values of TMU University are professionalism, innovation, integrity, and excellency. We keep these in mind in whatever we do. Among the core values listed, integrity seems to be most elusive, and therefore the theme of the 14th graduation ceremony is integrity. But what is integrity? The definition from Cambridge Learner's Dictionary is honesty and ability to do or to know what is morally right. What is morally right? A person with integrity behaves ethically and does the right things, even behind closed doors. For instance, informing a cashier that they gave you too much change is good, or going back to the store or supermarket to pay for something you forgot to pay for, are two simple examples of showing integrity in everyday circumstances. The concept of integrity, therefore, is defined as a virtue concerning the wholeness of the human person and personality. The sphere of integrity is both physical and moral. In the Bible, if you read Proverbs chapter 11, verse 3, integrity comes from the Hebrew word tuma, which means moral wholeness or blamelessness. It represents a lifestyle that, while not sinless, does not provide reasonable reasons for others to criticize. Corruption is a word in more common usage today than before in our society, and always claims and analysts claim that corruption has a big negative impact on the implementation of some of the planned government projects during their implementation. The big question is, therefore, is corruption due to eroded integrity among members of the society? The possible answer may require more rigorous analysis. Therefore, graduates, be more vigilant and show personal concern as we usher you into the world of work. To bring the matter of integrity closer home, let me mention academic integrity. Academic integrity may be described as being honest, respectful, and ethical in behavior within the university environment. Examples of academic integrity include being honest by indicating where and how often you use information created by others. When you're given assignment to write a report, don't try to own what doesn't belong to you. You must be respectful of the work of others and communicate their ideas correctly. You must be ethical and not claim the work of others as your own. Nor should you submit a list of what others have said on a topic without providing additional critical or intellectual work. If your university allows you to use generative intelligence or generative AI, as we refer to it today, you need to communicate the use of this tool as specified. Helpful behavior that shows integrity, including using the referencing style supported by your university. There are many referencing styles, but I believe you graduates, as you've been trained, use the one that is accepted by your university. Academic misconduct is deliberate or inadvertent sometimes, undeliberate or cheating, collusion and fabrication information is definitely not that is intended academic integrity. Mr. Chancellor, sir, our chief guest and guest speaker, as I conclude my report, allow me to express our deep-felt gratitude and profound thanks to you, the chief guest and the guest speaker, for honoring our invitation and for the valuable time accorded to us. The chief guest is from Lubaga Division, and the guest speaker is from Nairobi, Kenya, and has traveled all the way from Nairobi. Karibu sana. Now, on the Board of Trustees, we most heartily commend you for your resilience and sustained interest and farsightedness as far as this university is concerned. The University Council Chairman and members of the University Council, we are exceedingly grateful and thank you for your unfailing support and guidance through the Council committees. And to my colleagues, the staff, both teaching and non-teaching, you carried out your tasks and responsibilities with determination and depicted commitment, loyalty, and hard work. It's only words that fail us to thank you adequately. To our dear parents and guardians and other benefactors, you are the cornerstone to Team University. In supporting the learners, you're supporting the university and immensely contribute to the growth of the university. You, in your capacity as parents, are some of the best advisors to these graduates. Please continue to play that role as you share your long experiences with them. And a word to the graduates now. We most heartily congratulate you on your achievements, but this is only part of a journey and is not terminal. We hope you will continue learning, since this is an era of continuous lifelong learning. We hope the training given to you at Team University is to unlock infinite possibilities and is to enhance your journey to excellency. Your mind is very precious. It has the power to unlock infinite possibilities. Please always remember, formal education will make you a living, but self-education will make you a fortune. The environment in which you are living is continuously changing, but don't let it change you. But you should be its driver. I underscore my statement by reminding you of what Nelson Mandela said, and I quote, "I don't want to be rich. I want to be respected." Don't chase the money. Chase the dream. Each of you has a dream. Chase that dream. If you do that, the money will follow. I honestly request you to always remember that one of the core values of Team University is integrity. Please keep safe, and I honestly implore you to make sure that you are an active member of Team University Alumni Association. We bid you farewell with a deep sense of satisfaction. Be Team University ambassadors wherever you go. Please fare thee well, and I thank you.
Thank you very much, Vice Chancellor, for the remark. I hope everybody has listened. And if I was a student graduating today, I would struggle to make sure that I get that speech. If you cared to listen and understand what is involved there, especially where you warned those of you who did accounting and you are going to be accountants. So when somebody gives you excess money, have the courage to return back. Don't start praying, "I wish he can forget." That's what he meant. That is a very powerful message, especially when the country is trying to fight corruption. I know we shall hear about corruption much more when the chief guest comes to address us. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite our guest speaker today. And I think the graduates today are lucky because the people we have here, very powerful, experienced. Our speaker today is Mr. Chimutai. Now, I'm not sure of the pronunciation of the other name, but it's in the book. It is Keitane, that's how I can read it. Is a former Secretary for Coordination and Operations Office of the Deputy Resident of the Republic of Kenya. Is a former private assistant and private secretary to His Excellency William Samoei Ruto. Continue clapping. He is a former director of marketing and public relations, Kabaraka University. Is a former country director, Kenya, for Kampala International University, our neighbors. He's a career educationist and a former senior teacher in Kenyan secondary schools, uncountable of them. He has sat in the membership of various boards of academic institutions and hospitals in Kenya. And he has sat in various reform task forces in Kenya. He has participated in different and various local and international forums. Wagamba, the list is too long. I think we shall just need to get his CV and you see how you can match it in the future and understand the person is going to talk to us. But finally, he's a family man. a husband to a female wife. I emphasize a female wife, and with children. Ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome our guest speaker today. So you are most welcome to this function. Represent your president very well. Thank you.
Asante. Hamjambo. The chairman of Board of Trustees, the guest of honor, Madam Betty Kamwa, the Chancellor, Professor Tarsis Kabwegere, Vice Chancellor, Professor Lutalo, Chair and members of the University Council, the academic staff, parents and guardians, fellow East Africans, most importantly, the graduating class of 2025, the entire congregation gathered here today at Team University grounds. Good morning. Habari za asubuhi. Shukran. I'm deeply honored, ladies and gentlemen, to stand before you today, not only to celebrate your achievement, but to challenge and inspire you to step into the world, of course with the scrolls in your hands. You are not yet awarded, but you will have them soon. So as we gather, we want to honor the hard work that you people have gone through. We want to discuss this topic of integrity, which the Vice Chancellor has actually expounded. And I was telling myself, this topic does not limit anyone. It is not just that simple word. It is very wide. And therefore, I will not even stick to my speech, because the written speech is so restrictive. Yet, in a society of academicians like you, there is that liberal mind and liberal thinking that goes beyond a written speech. Nevertheless, I want us to discuss this topic of integrity, and we see how it impacts in our lives, in our day-to-day lives. Of course, you've been told by the Vice Chancellor, you've been given a definition, but in wholesome, integrity is doing good or doing right, even no one is seeing. I do not know whether that has sunk in your minds, that you are doing good or doing right, even when no one is seeing. That definition has come from a man by the name C.S. Lewis. There is also another definition by a renowned Pan-Africanist, P.L.O. Lumumba. P.L.O. Lumumba has told us that integrity is not something you put on like cologne. It is the residue that remains when a character is tested. I quote P.L.O. Lumumba. That's a very interesting gentleman. I'm sure most of you have followed his speeches. So as I said, it is doing that which is right, even when no one is seeing. I want us to look at contemporary society, ladies and gentlemen, as we expound on integrity. We should ask ourselves, are we really fair in our day-to-day lives? Do we exhibit fairness and honesty in what we are doing? In today's competitive world, people are tempted to cut corners, including sitting exams. People bribe their way or bribe to receive, to get advantaged, or to manipulate the truth. But you see, the empires that are built on lies always collapse. And they collapse slowly, and then suddenly. The former president of Kenya, by the name Daniel Arap Moi, I'm sure most of you know. My last name is Arap Keitany, and this is Arap Moi. So Daniel Arap Moi said, we must reject corruption in all forms. Integrity is not negotiable. I've listened to the same sentiments coming from the president of Uganda in most of his forums, even when he's in Kenya. So, we want a fair society where talents triumph over connections and merit rises above mediocrity. And we must embrace fairness in all spheres of life. Honesty may not always earn you applause in the short run, but in the long run, it builds a reputation so powerful that even your enemies shall respect you. So let honesty speak louder than your resume. Let fairness be your brand. The congregants, you are going to meet a challenging world as young people. You are going to meet a society which people value material wealth. And there is a possibility of getting tempted to take shortcuts. But should we really do that? Stand firm and avoid shortcuts. It is only hard work, which is another virtue of integrity. Hard work that puts you on the right direction. Let me dispel this myth. There are no shortcuts for real success, ladies and gentlemen. It is only hard work. You may have the talent, you may know the right people in right offices, but if you do not sweat or hustle or persist, you'll be overtaken by someone who does. In Kenya, that word, underline that word, hustle, because in Kenya we have an hustler. I don't know whether you followed Kenyan politics sometime. Hustler came from the word hustle, struggling from nowhere. I want to assure you, ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter. You don't have to be in Harvard to be a president. Or do you know any African president who has gone to Harvard? Professor? I don't know. You know about Harvard University or Oxford? I do not know any African president at the moment who has gone to Harvard. Yet we have got very good presidents in this region. What it means is this. From where you are, you have a chance to be at the highest peak of your life. So Barack Obama I like quoting local. I take Barack Obama as one of our own because he was born here. I mean, he was sired by a parent in a neighboring country. So Barack Obama said, the future rewards those who press on. In other words, it rewards the hustlers. He said, I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I don't have time to complain. I am going to press on. Those are the virtues which we have to build on. That we have no time. You don't have to blame yourself. The fact that you have the ability, you have the you have the common senses, you can achieve all that. So congregants, wake up earlier, learn harder, work longer, and when you are tired, remember, you are not just building a career, you are building a legacy. Integrity means you are able to take care of your needs and those of your family and those of your people who are dependent on you. And our basic requirement is even food. We ought, ladies and gentlemen, to widen our scope beyond white collar opportunities that we are all looking for. Let's do farming. Let's do agriculture. Uganda is blessed to be a country with 90% arable land, with the best soils. I do not know whether you are aware that you have got the best soils in the region, the best land in the region for agriculture and for anything. Kenya, on the other hand, only has 20% of its land being arable and suitable for farming. When Uganda, you have got 90%. So in the real sense, who should be feeding Africa? It should be Uganda, ladies and gentlemen. So let's embrace our activities. When we go back to our homes, let's not surrender farming to the old people. Let's modernize our agriculture. Let's put technology in our systems. There is no reason why in Africa we import products, especially food, from the East or from the West. We should be the ones exporting in bulk and when it is processed. So I am challenging you, young people, that do not despise farming and agriculture. There is integrity in feeding your people. There is integrity in feeding this nation. Let's not make our country or our region, let's not make us to be beggars. Use the knowledge, the skills. You may not have studied agriculture here, but farming is not about going to universities to study agriculture. It's about reading, and you are able to read and adapt the modern practices. I listened to a quote. I saw the president of Uganda in one of the forums. He said agriculture is not backward. It is a science, it is business, and it is the backbone of our economy. So these graduates of business studies, business administration, management, and so on and so forth, we need to use our resources effectively. Look for ways to tap into those resources for the betterment of this region. Technology. There should be integrity in all aspects. even in technology, as we come up with our innovations, let's ensure that these innovations come with integrity. Nowadays, the young people, you love the social media. I always follow the youth, the young people of Kenya, or generally East Africa, Kenya, Uganda, and Tanzania. The way they insult one another in social media. I do not know whether you feel what we feel, but sometimes you go overboard. There is no, sometimes you go overboard. But there is integrity when you do the right things. We've seen technological innovations like mobile money, transfers. Those were innovations which came from East Africa, and yet it is now all over the world. I'm challenging you, build something, invent something, use the knowledge that you've acquired to change the lives, either by technology means or by innovation. We love wealth. So let me talk about wealth creation. How do we create wealth? In a way that befits integrity. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said earlier, let's avoid shortcuts. Create wealth by being entrepreneurs. Follow the morals of establishment of business. Africa's richest man, called Steve Masiyiwa from Zimbabwe, said, if your integrity means you miss out on a deal, then walk away. Another opportunity will come. But you can't rebuild your name once it is broken. It's challenging us. He's challenging us that you don't have to do what is wrong. Keep your integrity by doing the right thing. Walk away, another opportunity shall arise. The same man, because he has maintained high standards of integrity, has sponsored over 250,000 students through education. He's rivaling a government. 250,000 students have gone through his hands. It's because he has followed strict tenets of integrity that he is able to do fair business. So create and innovate. Imagine your imagination is a tool. Your creativity is more competitive edge. Whether you are solving a problem, designing a fashion, composing music, or building renewable energy solutions, be original. In short, yes, we can copy and paste. But when we are original, it is even better. In business, think beyond. There is the virtue of being truthful and faithful and courageous. We should ask ourselves, are we truthful in what we are doing? Or are we faithful? Are we courageous? Let this education that you've gained inspire you to be truthful, to be courageous, and to be faithful. You may face the pressure to cheat, to copy, to conform, or to give up. But be firm. Stand for justice. I know that is a very, sometimes some people call it sensitive. But justice is for everyone, even a kid, even a child. Be just in what you are doing. Stand for justice. Nelson Mandela told us that he learned the courage, that courage was not the absence of fear, but the triumph over it. So let me come back to East Africa. East Africa Cooperation. We are talking of integration. But you people of Uganda, you fear Kiswahili. You don't speak Kiswahili. Stop this. Stop this imagination that Kiswahili is meant for the police and the security people who are seated here. Kiswahili is a language of integration in the region. Munanisikia? Learn Swahili and speak Swahili. But I also want to tell our Tanzanian brothers and sisters, stop this nonsense of teaching chemistry in Swahili, teaching biology in Swahili, teaching mathematics in Swahili. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine teaching Swahili in mathematics in Swahili? I mean, how do you say factorize? They say factorize. Chemistry, they say chemia. If we have to integrate, remember, education is the correct vessel for integration in the region. If we have to integrate properly in East Africa, ladies and gentlemen, let us have uniformity in learning, in academic. Let's speak common languages. Trade beyond the borders. Cross over to Kenya. Let Kenyans come to Uganda. Cross over to Tanzania. Cross over to Rwanda. Cross over to Congo. Practice your business with integrity. And this region shall be successful. A Ugandan collaborating with a Rwandan engineer or a Kenyan marketer or a Tanzanian agronomist will build more business and they will build new East Africa. We may have missed out, but this is the generation which we call Gen Z. The generation of today. During our times, we were thinking big. We may not have achieved what we thought, but help us to realize the dreams of this region, East Africa. So let's integrate very well. Cross over the borders. Once you graduate from here, the doors of East Africa are open. Cross over. There. Cross over. Don't go back to Butiama. I think there's a place called Butiama. Or somewhere in Masaka, Barara, until there is some near Congo. I mean, what are you going to do? From here, why do you go southwards? Back in the village, unless if you are going to do farming or going to become an entrepreneur in the region. But there, get out of Uganda, cross over to Kenya, cross over to Tanzania, cross over all over. There is opportunities everywhere, as long as integrity is at your hand. Ladies and gentlemen, on a day like this, people are not interested with stories. They want to graduate. I've done my part. May I convey, Mr. Vice Chancellor, may I convey greetings from friends of Team University in Kenya. One of them is the governor of Nairobi, Mr. Johnson Sakaja, who is a former student of Team University. Mr. Sakaja is the governor of the biggest city in the region, whose GDP alone is the size of Uganda. That is true. The GDP of Nairobi city is the size of the GDP of Uganda. I'm not lying. Because it is 60% of the GDP of Kenya is in Nairobi. So Mr. Sagaja, who is a former student of Team University, is the governor of Nairobi and has conveyed his greetings and gratitude. So graduates, congratulations. Go out there, build a life, build a business, build your families, build a nation, and the future that you'll be proud of when no one is watching. I beg to salute this congregation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our guest speaker. It has been very clear. You have listened yourselves. The message is work hard, work longer, be innovative and creative, but keep it in the limits of integrity, and that will be the basis for your success. That is my summary of his speech. Ladies and gentlemen, our graduates, I want to let you know that this function is being live streamed on all social media handles. And those who have the book, the graduation book on page 3, there is a link where you can follow up directly. But also we have screens which are portraying what we are doing. Our chief guests, we have a number of countries here represented in form of graduates and invited guests. We have graduates from the Republic of Kenya. Do we have some who have come? If you are there, please stand up for recognition, because I know there are those who are supposed to graduate from Kenya. We have students from the Republic of Burundi. Do we have representatives, especially the masters? We have the Republic of Rwanda, who transformed from Rwandese to Rwandans now. We have students from Somalia. We have students from the Republic of South Sudan. We have students from Comoros and others. You are most welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Our speaker for the Swahili language, really you have now. But I'm not worried, because even my senior professor, Dr. Bosa, had only 2 words of Kiswahili in the whole of his speech. So I am not alone. Who don't know Kiswahili. But I have my colleague, my co-MC, who knows Kiswahili. Will come and will come our guests in Kiswahili, and then you recognize some of the invited guests very, very fast. Thank you so much.
Asante sana co-MC. The guest speaker, as much as you have told us we have to learn, I would like to inform you, sir, tumeisha anza kujifunza, na vile tunafahamu ya kwamba Kiswahili ni lugha la Afrika Mashariki. Kwa hiyo hatuko nyuma sana, tumeisha piga hatua kubwa. Asante. At least clap for me. You are refusing to clap and yet you yourselves you do not know. Piga makofi tena. We continue to welcome our guests that have already arrived. We have been welcoming them and we continue to do so. Dr. Charles Masaba, Vice Chancellor, St. Lawrence University. You are most welcome, sir. Mr. Shams Joel, Director of Finance, Destiny University. You are most welcome, sir. Dr. Olive Savit, Vice Chancellor, Cavendish University. You are most welcome. Mr. Edgar Yabazibwe from Mwesigwa Rukutan and Co-Advocates. You are most welcome. We are happy to have you. Mrs. Ruth Seninde, the Academic Registrar, St. Lawrence. You are most welcome. Sister Jane Rita Kisembo, Deputy Director, School of Postgraduate Studies and Research, St. Lawrence University. You are most welcome. This is the Reverend Sister who led us in the prayer. Our dear graduates, when we welcome these people, give them a clap. Don't forget you have not yet graduated. You are still our students. Please listen and do what you are supposed to do as students. Mr. Okong David, representing the CEO of the Institute of Certified Public Accountants of Uganda. You are most welcome, sir. That is now what is required. Asanteni. Ms. Caroline Nasuna, representing the CEO, is Paul. Thank you so much for coming. Mr. Mwesige Edson, the Principal Bridge Star Development Institute, Chenjojo. Thanks for coming. Dr. Wada Rajab Jagenda, the DVC, Kampala University. You are most welcome. Mr. Musengi Kajo, representing the Vice Chancellor and Eje University. You are most welcome, sir. Mrs. Nyakato Shakira, Representative Association of Private Vocational Institutions. You are most welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Mrs. Nasaza Jalia, UVTAB. You are most welcome. We have guests from Burundi. Irakoze Olivier. Merci beaucoup. Ulakoze kuza turashima Imana. Mr. Regi Aishakie from Burundi. You are most welcome. Soyez bienvenus. Nous sommes très contents. Reverend Father George Ninhonze, thank you for coming from this name. I think this is also French. Soyez bienvenus. Merci beaucoup. So these are the guests we have identified. Now we continue to welcome them. Our chief guest, asante sana, na kwa hiyo nimeisha karibisha hawa na tena nitaendelea. Asante.
Thank you very much. Our guest speaker, are you still in the doubt of our master of languages? Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me invite the performers to take us through very few minutes. But I saw a reverend graduate, a lady. I saw her coming. Where is she seated? You wanted to recognize her. I saw somebody in a collar and a white. Oh, Reverend, you are most welcome. There too. Oh, thank you very much. That's wonderful. You clap for them. Because it's not easy to be a reverend and then you are studying because you have church, you have what? And you are a lady. I don't know whether they are married or not. But the responsibilities. Thank you very much for that bravery. Performers, kindly, you have only 5 minutes to summarize your performance. And then we proceed with the function. Very fast. Thank you very much. That is Pearl Performers International. They are not local at all. They are international, limited. They are the ones performing for us. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite the chairperson of the University Council, His Eminence, the Most Reverend Dr. Leonard Lubega, to come and address this congregation. Chairperson, you are welcome.
Thank you so much. The Honorable Minister, Honorable Betty Kamya, the Inspector General of Government in the Republic of Uganda, the Chancellor, Professor Tarsis Kabwejere, former minister in various capacities in the Republic of Uganda, the Vice Chancellor, Professor Albert James Lutalo Bossa, the guest speaker, the chairman and the members of the Board of Trustees, the Vice Chancellor of other universities, the Deputy Vice Chancellors of other universities, the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Team University and the members of Team University, Team University academic, administrative and support staff, His Excellency, the Guild President and the Guild members, parents and guardians, ladies and gentlemen. It is with a deep joy and thanksgiving to Almighty God that I stand before you on this memorable occasion of the 14th graduation ceremony of Team University. I thank the Almighty God for granting us the grace to witness this day, and I thank each one of you for being here. Your presence is not only a sign of support for our graduates, but also a testament to the value we all place on education, perseverance, and shared hope for a better future. Today is a celebration of achievement, commitment, and growth, both personal and communal. May God continue to bless all our graduates as they go forth to serve with excellence, integrity, and purpose. Mr. Chancellor, sir, today is a celebration not only for achievement, but of perseverance, transformation, and divine purpose. It is a sacred moment where we acknowledge not just the fruits of hard work, but the grace of God that has carried each one of us through. Every step taken, every obstacle overcome, and every lesson learned has been guided by His unseen hand. Indeed, this is the day the Lord has made for us. This day is a testimony that with faith all things are possible. It reminds us that our talents are gifts from above, And the journey we have walked has not been by strength alone, but by the mercy and the providence of the Almighty God. We therefore rejoice today, not only in academic excellence, but in the fulfillment of God's purpose in our lives, that we may now rise as vessels of light, service, and truth in the world that hungers for hope. Mr. Chancellor, sir, on behalf of the University Council, allow me to express our heartfelt appreciation to the Board of Trustees, whose leadership continues to be a guiding light in this institution. Their unwavering commitment to infrastructure development has profoundly shaped the learning environment we are all proud of today. Their contribution extends far beyond buildings and systems. They are really contributing directly to the national development because they are creating opportunities and offering jobs to countless qualified Ugandans and foreigners. They exemplify the wisdom of St. Paul's letter to the First Corinthians, chapter 15, verses 58, which states that be steadfast, immovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord, knowing that their labor is not in vain in the Lord Almighty. Indeed, their labor is not in vain, and we as the University Council are deeply grateful. Mr. Chancellor, sir, in today's world, science and technology shape every facet of development. In recognizing this, the University Council approved several health science programs, including nursing and applied health courses, and these programs align with Uganda's healthcare needs and the global demand for skilled professionals. We therefore extend our sincere thanks to the Vice Chancellor, to the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic Affairs. We extend our sincere thanks to the Academic Registrar and the dedicated heads of departments who have worked tirelessly to develop these programs. Your vision is shaping a generation of problem solvers and healers. As a University Council, we have done our best to ensure the institution's government is anchored in integrity, growth, and quality education. We have supported strategic planning, policy formation, and sustainable innovation. In all of this, we echo the call of Proverbs chapter 4, verse 7, which states that wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore, get wisdom, and with all, after getting it, get understanding. We believe education must go beyond information. It must lead to understanding, integrity, and action. To all our academic staff, administrators, support teams, and management, thank you so much, Efkaristo. Mwebale nnyo. Your dedication, especially in mentoring and shaping our graduates, cannot be overstated. Your service is a living testimony, as we see in the letter of St. Paul to Galatians chapter 6, verses 9, which states that do not be tired in well-doing, for in due season we shall reap if we faint not. Today, your harvest is visible in the lives of these graduating students. And now, to you, my dear brothers and sisters, the graduates, we congratulate you most warmly. This milestone is a fruit of your resilience, hard work, and faith. Team University is proud to have walked this journey with you. My dear graduates, remember this always in your lives, wherever you will be. Helping a person will not necessarily change the world, but it will change the world for that person. This profound truth calls you to a life of service. You may not be able to solve every global issue, but if you educate a child, treat a patient, advise a struggling business, or uplift a community, you have changed someone's world. And that is the true power of education that you have attained from Team University. This echoes the philosophy of education, which teaches us that knowledge is not merely for personal gain, but for the transformation of society. Education equips us with the tools to create opportunities, foster dignity, and serve others. As Saint John Chrysostom, one of the revered holy fathers of the church, once said in his homily 50 on Matthew, if you cannot find Christ in the beggar at the church door, you will not find him in the chalice. For those who know the chalice, know what it means. I can see the Reverend Father here. He knows how the chalice looks like. Let this be our guiding principle. Real success is found not just in what you earn, but in how you serve. Look for Christ, look for Allah in the people you meet, especially the poor, the sick, and the overlooked, and live to make a difference. Mr. Chancellor, sir, in the conclusion, we thank God for bringing us to this day. We thank all who have played a part in shaping these graduates. May this university continue to be a beacon of knowledge, service, and character. For our graduates, the future is in your hands. Therefore, from today, go forward with courage, with excellence, and with love. Congratulations once again. May God bless you. Before I leave this pulpit, may I request the University Council members to be introduced. They are here, they can come over here. It is imperative to introduce them, because had it not been the University Council, we wouldn't have been here. They approved your graduation. You need to clap for them. Had it not been this University Council, then that means that the graduation wouldn't have been actualized. May I call the University Council to come forward, and I will introduce them. We have Professor Ejeru Tarubosa, of course, is the Vice Chancellor of the university, may not be able to come here, but is there. You have already seen him. We have Ms. Chonkunda Evelyn is a member and secretary to the council, is a university secretary. We have Mr. Mpirirwe Asa, is a member representing the board of trustees. We have Mr. Chirumira Deogracias, is here with us. Deogracias is a Latin name meaning God gives. So is a member representing the local government and the community outreach. We have Mr. Muchibi Moses, is a member representing alumni and is a worker Ministry of Public Service. So from here you will be able to go to the public through him and you get jobs in the Republic of Uganda. We have Dr. Christine Ankunda Tashobya, is a great member, is from Makerere University, is heading a big department there, and is a vice chairperson of the University Council. So we work together. We have Mr. Abbas Rotalo, a PhD in importance, so is going to become a doctor in the near future. Is a member representing the staff. We have Mr. Nagaba Elliot, is a member representing the Students' Guild Council, and we have the Guild President here, Mr. Honorable Gad, His Excellency Gad is here with us. We have Dr. Gomushabe Gilbert representing the Board of Trustees. I think he has been unable to come, but he's also heading a department in Makerere University. We have Mr. Nono, member representing the professional bodies. We have Abbas Sadafin, member representing the Board of Trustees. Is he here? Okay. We have Mr. Kena Godfrey representing the professional bodies. We have Dr. Kasim is here, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic Affairs. I think, yeah, he's there, that fatty person there you see. Dr. Segawa Eje Chigundu is Academic Registrar. And Miss Ellen Chinuge Katushabe, Dean of Students. We have Dr. Doreen Ankunda, a member representing the Senate, and Mr. Katunji Justus, a member representing the stakeholders. My dear brothers and sisters, with those few words, allow us to take our seats. Congratulations once again.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for your remark. Allow me also to recognize in our presence Mr. Renovat Nimbona, who is the Deputy Head of Mission Stock Embassy of the Republic of Burundi in Uganda. He's here seated with us, and the delegation from Burundi. Allow me also introduce my long-time friend and a long-time promoter of Team University, Mr. Dr. Arthur Beihemuchi Tangalo. Those from Igara East is coming as your MP. And allow me also to recognize that we have the counter-terrorism crew here. So in case you wanted to bring violence, just know that the security is beefed with the counter-terrorism group. We welcome you wherever you are. We don't want to show where you are, but just know they are here. Having said that, allow me to invite the Chairman and Board of Trustees, Mr. Tushabomwe David Ndindi. The last time I saw him was in a photo moment with the President of Kenya. Then another time I saw him in a photo moment with the governor that the guest speaker talked about. And then the next time I saw, he brings somebody from State House from Kenya. Whatever is in Kenya for us, I think it is for the best. Chairman, you are welcome.
Thank you, MC. Our chief guest, Honorable Betty Olive Kamya, the IGG, our guest speaker, Kitan Chimutai, Abraham, the chairperson of council and the members of council, management of Team University, the Vice Chancellor at Team University, Guild President and the Cabinet, and your Cabinet, graduates, parents, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. I register my appreciation of the previous speeches and the content therein. I may not repeat that. I may basically speak around the vision and the mission of Team University, and also the Chief Marketing Officer of the university. Allow me to definitely appreciate the role played by the University Council. You have heard from the chairperson of the University Council on their responsibility to approve, to ensure that you graduate. The role played by management of the university in the academic journey. Also allow us to appreciate the chief guest for sparing your time to come and attend our graduation. Our chief guest has always been our long-term friend of Team University, right away from the association with Rwanda. So you can clap for our chief guest. We are honored if we have you at this juncture, at this graduation, when the theme is integrity, and you are the custodian of the integrity in this country. Another big clap. Our guest speaker, we are definitely honored to have you spare your time or this time off your busy schedule. You deserve a hand clap. So, ladies and gentlemen, as the Chief Marketing Officer of this university, I definitely also have the report, and the report is real. Every year, we do 2 graduations. We have a graduation in May and a graduation in November. We make a total, approximately, 2,600 graduates each year. And you see, our target is to be a private leading university in Uganda. And if you go into the statistics of universities' graduation statistics, you see we are not far from there. We want to be a private leading university in Uganda, and through the various innovations that you will be able to see. So you can imagine if these grounds were to accommodate another number like this, we may not fit. So for purposes of convenience, until we get bigger grounds for graduation, we shall be having 2 graduations each year, maybe for the next 2 or 3 years, and thereafter we could go to our own home. I need to say that we have a reasonable piece of land in Sentema, approximating 20 acres. I think on 20 acres we can fit, okay? So our vision is big, and we intend to grow much bigger. I definitely need to appreciate that we are using the pedagogy in learning. The distance learning is key. Distance learning is key, and we're able to have these numbers through various ways as highlighted, both physical and online, and those on distance learning. So allow me, definitely, the Chief Marketing Officer, recognize, you know, it is not easy to I will be brief, but normally I need to recognize some few people. And maybe a small remark, Mr. Runiga from Equator, you can come and just greet. Then I have from Destiny University, John Eruga, you just greeting, can come and greet. And thereafter, we need to introduce our daily coordinators. If you're around, you can line here. And the members of the congregation recognize your presence. Just greeting.
Dear Honorable Minister, Honorable Betty Kamya, Chief Guest, and Guest Speaker, and the Chancellor Timu University, and the Vice Chancellor Timu University, and dear parent, guardian, and Mr. Chairperson, thank you for welcoming me to this graduation, and let me wish to our candidate student for this 14th graduation ceremony for May 2025 to be celebrated well.
Thank you very much, Chief Marketing Officer, for giving us this slot to say hello to members. God is good, and all the time. I just want to do about two things. I want to introduce my colleagues who have come with me all the way from South Sudan. Mr. Luchamuzi Joel, Director of Finance, Destiny University. Mr. Amutuhuire Rogers, the Dean of Students, Destiny University. Myself, John Eluga, Chairman Board of Directors, Destiny University College, Juba. Two, I want the entire team of Destiny University College, including the graduates, the parents from Juba, to stand up and wave to the guests. Please stand up and wave to the guests. I think eyes can see. Two, let me congratulate the graduates. Let me congratulate the parents, the guardians who have sacrificed. Let me congratulate Timu University, both the academic and non-teaching staff. You have done a great job. But also let me congratulate my team from Destiny University. Timu University, oh yeah? Timu University, oh yeah? Destiny University, oh yeah? And then all our graduates, oh yeah? Our guests, oh yeah. Thank you so much. God bless you. Enjoy the day.
You know, as in marketing, we are like politicians, so our speeches may be quite different. So I definitely need to take a photo with my coordinators. You can come over the red carpet. Then we take a photo, then you go back. So we are here because of these gentlemen and ladies. So if we don't recognize them, so take a photo. I think we can go back in the interest of time. So this may be non-conventional, but of course, as a chief marketing officer of the university is necessary. They call it morale boosting. So ladies and gentlemen, we intend to, from the Vice Chancellor's speech, he has expounded on the organic growth we have done, we have passed through. So we are now moving, we are orienting ourselves toward science, and we want to promote in the beginning next semester the faculty of nursing and health sciences. And we are in the advanced stages of accreditation. We have already received accreditation for clinical medicine, as you have heard, and we are in the process of fundraising the accreditation of the nursing courses. Ladies and gentlemen, this definitely, I need to take this opportunity to thank the partners, the ODER coordinators, the partners expounded in the Vice Chancellor's speech, for your support to ensure that we provide the quality education and then the mobilization of learners and putting Team University on the map. Before I conclude, definitely, we must thank the government of the Republic of Uganda. We thank the Minister of Education, Mama Janet, His Excellency, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, for the enabling environment. This is a private institution, and you cannot thrive when there are no good policies guiding education. So we register our appreciation to the current government for enabling this environment. We have been in this training for now almost 25 years. Next graduation, we shall be celebrating 25 years of existence. So we are definitely happy to associate ourselves with the government. So in conclusion, I definitely thank you for choosing to train with Team University, parents for supporting the students, guardians for supporting the students, and you students, some of you for supporting yourselves and choosing to come and train with Team University given the availability of other universities. We are definitely very grateful, and as a person in that direction, we are really very happy. I wish you all the good things. If I can quote from the guest speaker, he has expounded on what it is. He has expounded what I picked, that he has not had a president from Harvard University in Africa. So definitely what he meant was that what you have achieved is good enough. Use it. Explore the heights. We empower for the future. God bless you. Amen.
Thank you very much, Chairman and the Chief Marketing Officer of the university. He's very good at marketing, though he didn't do marketing. I think he did something to do with congratulations. But he's very good in marketing, and I think that's why the numbers are growing. I have seen Ayabazibwe Allen, an assessment officer, special needs education. Thank you very much for coming from UBTEB. And without taking time, I know people are waiting for the Chancellor's speech. His speech is always philosophical. So I am waiting. I can't wait anymore. Chancellor, kindly come and give your remark. You are welcome. You clap for a professor, it is not easy. People have tried to be even doctors, has not come out, so being a professor, you clap. The graduates continue clapping until he reaches here. That is the only pay you can make to him. You are welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Before I start, I think we have been sitting for a long time. And when you sit for a long time, your body demands that you take action. When I walked out, it helped me to feel that I am now fresh. So I propose that we all stand up and feel so that you won't hear me. You hear me when you are in a shape, ready to receive my message. A little bit of an action is good. As you will discover, it makes a lot of sense to know what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. When you do the right thing at the right time, it makes a difference. I'm definitely sure that this is good. Thank you. Have a seat. As usual, we must thank the founders of this institution. Thank you for that initiative, that knowledge, that capacity, and the continuation of that idea to now the 14th graduation ceremony. I remember when I was here last time, I talked of a figure like the year 25,000 graduation, when you and me obviously will be part of nature, but certainly we pray that the university will still be here, the year 25,000, even when we may not be here. Who knows in the form we will be at this time. I thank you all. I don't have to mention every person. The Vice Chancellor has already given his message. The Chairman of Council, the representative of the Foundation. All this is within the scope of what I would have said. I chose for this function the idea of knowledge. Now there is on the screen, I want you now, I hope you people can't see the screen. The screen, what we have there is a cock and a hen. They are picking some food from a cup. And you can see what the male is doing. The male is taking, finishing, whereas the female, the hen, is going in, but also giving to the young ones. Now you watch that. It's saturated on my WhatsApp, and I thought it would be a good illustration for what I'm going to say today. Just look, just look. Now, if you are going to, if you are a mother, if you are a father, you can see the roar of the cock, the roar of the hen. The hen is concerned about the young ones. It is pecking for itself, but it is also for the young ones. While the male, the cock, is taking for itself. That is nature, how nature has organized that. Then I want you to see the next one. That is before. If you can put on the next one, please. My next illustration. This is the elephant. Now you look at this big animal in the wild. Look at what it is doing. It has found a fence that interrupted its movement to go and get its feeding. And what has it done? Just have a look. And the elephant has its direction and survival. In both cases, to illustrate my communication, there is knowledge. Knowledge. The mother is bothering, is working, she's working to get her young ones survive the food. The male is feeding itself. The owner of the chicken and the hen has put food in a cup, knowing that these two chickens, the chicken and the hen, will have something to eat. So the quality of that food will produce the good chicken that will be on the table. So if you have no knowledge, the owner of the of the chicken, if you don't put the right quality of food, the right quantity of food in the cup for this chicken, mother chicken, to pick and feed the young ones, you will have failed. So, and if you are an elephant and probably there are young ones behind and you are ahead of them and there is a barrier, if you don't break that barrier, then you have failed. So, my illustrations, please, I'm sure some of you have already seen them circulating in the media. So my theme today is knowledge and ignorance. Knowledge in competition, in contrast with ignorance. I discovered rather belatedly, at my age now, to be discovering this is almost a shock. I have discovered that the worst disease man suffers from is ignorance. The worst disease that man suffers from is ignorance. And therefore, the search for knowledge must be a complete search, a full-time search for knowledge to overcome ignorance. 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 Man's greatest challenges are knowledge and ignorance in society. Man's existence is beyond his knowledge. What role did I play to be born the way I was born? To be born where I was born. To be a man, I have made people laugh, sometimes wonder what it is when I have said, if I had a choice in my second coming, if there was a coming again, and I had a choice to make, I wouldn't be the man I am. I would be the chicken that feeds the young ones the way the chicken has been doing it. Existence is beyond my knowledge, it's beyond your knowledge. Because you never played the part. Did any of you tell your mother and your father to do it so that you were born? Did they know even when they were doing it that you were going to come out? Or even when you were coming? So do you know why you exist? Why do you exist? Have you asked yourself a question? Why do I exist? Why did that power that made me, make me who I am, to be where I was born, and to be here as I am? If you ask yourself, do I know why I exist? You'll have to take time to get answers, and there will be very many answers. What role did you play in choosing to be born, when you were born, where you were born, how you were born? A boy or a girl? Let alone where you are located in this geography. Hey, in Ichsoro. Hey, no. In Bushenyi. In South Sudan. You didn't play a part in choosing your parents. All this is we leave to God. That's where chairman of council, our reverend, we leave it to God. And that's why all these regions are there to try to explain for that role. Knowledge comes in what you become as a member of society. That's when knowledge becomes relevant. Your name. If we check you graduates, some of you have names which have a particular meaning. Yesterday I was at the Prime Minister's office, and my host, a former worker with me, is called Rubanga. When I said what is the meaning of that name, it has to do with God. So some of us are given names for their relevance to God, the one who made us. Language, the language you learn to speak. This is where the knowledge of what to do comes in. This is where we thank the founders of this institution. We thank those who provide the conditions that an institution like this could be established. We are now talking about man, the social being, who learns. And therefore, we must choose what to teach man, the quality of what we teach man. When and where do we do it? How do we do it? Becomes now a big question. Man, the social being, man picks the knowledge from society. How much is organized society how much is organized knowledge in the society where you belong? How much of the society of yesterday is transmitting the knowledge that the grandfathers knew, the grandmothers knew, to you? Or are we, like we are facing a situation now when we talk about the young, those people, they don't know. How can they know when we, the older ones, have not taught them? We have the responsibility to teach them. What beliefs have accumulated in society? That have we sorted out some of the beliefs which are not good, which are not relevant now? For example, genital mutilation may have been recognized as something in the past. But with the now knowledge that we have, what it does to the female, and ultimately when the female is giving birth, how can we continue rationally now that we know that there is the damage to that motherhood and life is in trouble when that happens? And yet you will get people with doctorates, with medical training from a society where that practice still happens now, and you will not bother about it, which tells you that knowledge can exist and is not used purposely. It is not used for the purpose it should have, because life must be longer. Life must be longer. Knowledge as it relates to problems. Knowledge is a tool that helps us solve problems. Do we know? Do we have an inventory of problems that we face in society? And therefore, looking for knowledge to solve. The elephant has found a problem, and you could see how this elephant was facing it. Now, how many problems do we have in our society? And are we challenging, are we looking for solution? For example, if you hear that we are #1 in Africa in alcoholism, in drunkenness, do you see it as a problem or do you see it as an achievement? And if you are a leader, if you are teaching in this university, if you are a parent, are you conscious of this with the implications of what it means to be an alcoholic? And if a whole country is #1 in Africa and #5 in the whole world, imagine the continents: Asia, America, Africa, Europe, Australia, and we are #5 in all that. What an achievement. And when I have said it, sometimes people clap. They think it's an achievement. So if you are here listening to me, and if you are listening to me, are you knowledgeable enough to know that when you are an alcoholic, you can't perform right in anything? You can't be right. There is no way you can deliver in the family. You can deliver in society when you are an alcoholic. You find some of them sleeping on the roadside, lying on the roadside. And they say, what are you doing here? The fellow says, I'm enjoying myself. How do you enjoy yourself lying by the roadside? So knowledge is the greatest tool in our social existence. And therefore, you people who started the institution, and you are now expanding it, you are increasing the efforts. Congratulations. God bless you. Because the more we are exposed, the more we have a tool. The elephant used the tusk. And then when the tusk wasn't enough, it used a leg. And it got where it was going. Now, what about us? So, the type of knowledge now. You have the different courses here. How equipped are we with these courses to be the successful problem solvers? Because knowledge is the tool of problem solving. We don't acquire it for anything else. We do it for problem solving. And problem solving for yourself, problem solving for your family, for your society, and for humanity. That's why recently there was a discovery here in Uganda that we have a diabetes, a type of diabetes. It came out on the other day. A type of diabetes which is different from the other types. This one is out of malnutrition. Malnutrition. And it is now becoming very prevalent in Uganda. So what means that with all the food that we have, we still are not working against that ignorance of what to eat. Because what you eat, what you think, and what you do are the three things which make your life, who make you what you are. Quality of knowledge. What is quality and quantity? You graduates, you may say, oh yes, I have learned. Yes, congratulations. Do you think you have had enough? Is it enough for your life? Is it enough for your family? For your society? Why do we still have so many problems with all these universities now? We had one university, a few universities by 86. Now we have over 50. Why do we still have so many problems? Why aren't these universities addressing these challenges and getting solutions? So the quality of knowledge, as it relates to problems. I propose very, very strongly, and that's what government is all about. Planning is all about. All these policies, you know, identifying problems and addressing them. That's why yesterday I was sharing with some people who are working research on government policies and implementation, monitoring and evaluation. You must identify these problems, know them. If our Inspector General of Government here, to be able to inspect, to be able to, you must know what the problems are. Where is the devil that is attracting you to make a mistake? Solving problems, creating more problems. Now again, very, very, very strangely, when you get a solution to one problem, that is success, then it seems as if at the same time 10 problems arise. So don't be excited, I have graduated and think you have done it. No, immediately you have solved one problem, many other problems arise. For example, I will pick an example. You have now graduated, probably you are not yet married. Now you say, I'm going to get married. You create new problems. Hey, you have graduated and you want a job and there's no job. So how do you convert your degree into food? So it becomes a problem. You get people who say, why did I go to school when I cannot get a job? So you have created a problem. So knowledge of what to do with your achievement. Success has enemies. Failure has allies. In society, knowledge and lack of it, creating problems and solving problems. You may actually start thinking that the problems we have in our society, and indeed in human society, are a result that we are dominated by ignorance. University as an institution, knowledge creating, knowledge assessment, knowledge transmission. Thank you very much, Team University, that you are transmitting knowledge. And that's why University Council, when you meet to evaluate the graduation, to evaluate the success is important. It must almost all the time. Like the cooking, those of you who do the cooking, you must keep checking. So every year, you must evaluate. Every teacher, you must check whether what you did as a course or what you taught was actually an improvement. So that every year, you are improving. This university, founders, we must get even better results. We must, like we have been told that one of the graduates from here is now a governor in Kenya. Let's get somebody who becomes the president, also a former graduate here. Huh? And then we'll say, oh yeah, perhaps we have a seed. We planted a seed that has now grown into a tree, and flowers and fruits are coming out. Now, when knowledge is based on wrong beliefs, what happens? What happens? When beliefs are so strong in society, when you happen to believe that this is the case, racism is based on wrong beliefs. I am blood O positive. That's what I am, my blood. I never chose it. I don't know how it came. Now, I can give blood to anybody in Outer Mongolia, you know, anybody. For me, my blood is free to give anybody. Yet, the one of B cannot help me, cannot give me. If it is given to me, I will be dead. So, ignorance. Now, when we talk about development, what else can you talk about development when you are not talking about knowledge? Knowledge. When you talk about backwardness, that's lack of knowledge. Why would you be backward? Why was our life expectancy by 86 here was less than 50 years? Why? Now it is over 60. What has happened? Because we slightly know better now on how to look after ourselves. There is a territory in Japan where the life expectancy is over 100. Cuba has already reached over 85, if I'm not wrong. Life expectancy. Here, when you go beyond 60, they say, he's too old. When others are already scaling 80 and above. So this is ignorance. Even the length of your life has to do with how much you know. When you don't know what is wrong as different from what is right, when you don't know what is good as contrasted with what is bad, then you are a problem. You are a problem. And that tells us something about leadership. Doctors here, professors teaching here, your quality. You are teaching. Your quality. Now, I'm going to say something. I've looked at somebody here who has a phone on the chest. This telephone, this mobile phone, on your right hand, on your left hand, where the pocket is. That is dangerous. That telephone is dangerous on your heart. You shouldn't have it on your heart. It's extremely dangerous. But we don't know. Then you go along thinking you are doing all right. You're putting it here, when in fact it has problems with your heart. So you may be reducing your life expectancy by having disease. We suffer diseases because of ignorance. A lot of our diseases come from ignorance. Because the way we live, because the way we treat ourselves. Now, you graduates, the quality of your education I'm happy about because it has been evaluated. The quality. But what about the quantity? Have you picked enough quantity to guide your life, to guide your society? Or this is just a starting point? The university opens your eyes. You must now be able to see so that you can convert your experience into knowledge, into more understanding. Do you think what you have got is your last goal? If you have got a degree, if you don't think of having another degree, there is a mistake. If you have got a diploma and you are not thinking about something else, there is something wrong. Your capacity to get more knowledge is more unlimited than we think. And you will discover that when you go into life, even what you learned here, you will discover that there was more you should have learned. And if you don't keep reading, you will soon become ignorant, because the little knowledge you have acquired here will evaporate. Experience will benumb you, and you will become. So diploma, even when you get a PhD, there is a postdoctoral research. If you don't do that, then you are again limited. And that's why when you are satisfied that you know, you are ignorant. When you hear somebody say, I know this, please be watchful. That one is ignorant. You must be awake. You must be sure. You must try to say, I should know more. I should understand. When we were coming here with a new driver, I got lost. I got lost in Kampala here. I have been here since '57. That's when I first came to Kampala. But I couldn't easily maneuver from Ntinda to come here because I was trying to avoid the traffic jam and so on. And then we ended up going in circles and circles. So ignorance, even for Kabwe, is here. The more you know, the more you discover you don't know. The more you know, the more you want to know. And the more you get to know more, the more you discover you know very little. Actually, man is a very, those things I was demonstrating here. Probably that elephant has answers to its community. Probably that chicken, only that it is brought in society where it is limited in its check. But if you watch birds, that karori there, you see there. If you see the way it looks at its young ones, I have happened to watch, you see it does certain things much better than probably ourselves. You are now at the gate of the universe. The door has been opened. Thank you, Team University, for opening the door. Now, you are going out to the universe. So, you are now at the gate. Is it a key that you have? That is simply enabling you to enter the knowledge universe. So, my proposal is that you check. Your contribution is going to depend on knowledge you have. Your legacy is going to depend on the knowledge you have, on what you have done. The builders of this institution, thank you. You are going to be remembered. And the more you build on this, the better. Very much. If you are a teacher, those of us who have been lucky to teach, and then later on you find your students. What a pleasure when you meet somebody who says, you said this, and this, and I'm remembering this. So you say, Now, if you are a teacher, and you don't weigh yourself, probably by the time you go to a classroom, you should pray to God that you don't misguide the people you're going to so-called teach. The time I was in exile in Kenya, the time I was teaching there, I went to Kiambu with students supervised in the field. And I found a former student there. When I saw him, yes. He had a beard. He had a pipe. So he said, but look, you didn't look like this. He said, you see, I liked your beard, and I also now, I said, okay, a beard you can have, because it grows on your cheek freely. But the habit of smoking, you are making a mistake if you adopted it from me. So, a lecturer, a professor, a leader. How much knowledge do we have as leaders to guide society so that we don't make people, you are leading the way, you are Moses, you know the way. Now you are the one misguiding them by buying them alcohol, by trying to give them money. Do you have enough money to give to the population from your pocket? How did that money come to you that you can freely give it like that? How do you give an impression that you are the source of money for every person in your village, in your constituency? And when these elections that have been taking place, you slaughter a bull in order to feed the people who are going to line in your line. Eh? Now, are you going to be buying meat for all of these people all your life? Or you have deceived them that you are, on this very day, that's when you eat meat, and then you'll wait for another 5 years to eat meat again. Deception, ignorance. A parent. Many of us seem to think, parents who are here graduating, seeing your children graduate. You may say, I educated you. As if to be saying, you are now, huh? No, you played a part. You must have played a part. So now you have a new part to play. This one must be able to function and do better than you. If a child only equals the parents, there is no improvement. There is no improvement. A child must do better than the parents. That's how society will improve. You must not depend on your father's, on your mother's property. Kids are fighting and dividing and what their parents produce. How can you be useful to society when you are reducing the little that there is, sharing it among your children, and you are going to send your children wait for you to die that they share what your father left behind. So, knowledge. If you are a husband, if you are a wife, if you are a husband, a wife, that must depend on the husband. Oh, I can't do anything else. My husband will do it. You are creating a problem. You must add. You must increase. You must add. Yes. Qualification. Let me not take too long, because in society we are our problems. We create our own problems. Who is the thief? Who is the murderer? Is this a human being? Are you going to be a problem society? Are you a problem solver or a problem creator? Have we sent you now to be smarter at stealing people, like he was saying about corruption? Are you going to be now a smarter thief after graduating from Team University? Have we prepared you to be a greater thief than you would have been if you had not come to school? Or are we making you somebody who is going to be a problem solver? Are you a burden lifter? or a burden loader. I heard about integrity, integrity, integrity. Can you repeat it inside yourself? Integrity, integrity, integrity. Knowing and acting according to what is morally right. Do you know what is morally right? Have you bothered? Have you checked? Do you know what is right? Or you are just walking into trouble and creating trouble for others? Let me conclude by saying nature has demonstrated to us a chicken looks after its young ones, where the male is feeding itself, looking on. But the two live together. But that is the nature defined. The elephant tried to solve its problems. So how many of us are using our time to solve our problems, to solve the problems of society? Do we know what problems are in our villages? Do we know the problems that face Uganda? Do we know the problems that face the world? Do we know how Trump is trampling on us? Do we know what is happening in Uganda and who is making what happens happen? And are you going to do better for our country than you have been before coming to TIMU University? Congratulations, TIMU University, for the great job you have done. Continue to do it. And some of us are happy that we are associated with this institution. God bless you. God bless all of you. Parents, congratulations. Be happy that you have a case here of your children, of your child. If you need to go to university like your child, then you have made an improvement. And if you went to university and now your child has gone to university, yes, make sure that the grandchildren, none of them should ever not go to school. Make sure that knowledge as an industry, as a pursuit, is a goal that must be communicated to all your children, your generation. Imagine if all Ugandans of 18 years of age were educated. Would we have all these problems? We would have different problems. And ignorance is the worst disease man suffers from. And don't be a subject of ignorance, especially when you are a teacher, especially when you are a parent, and more so when you are a leader. Ignorance is an enemy of society. But then, institutions like this help us. Thank you very much, TIMU University. And thank you for listening to me. And thank you, Lord, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Prof. Another round of applause for Prof. And when he said he got lost because he was trying to avoid traffic jam, then I remember the message of the IGG, our guest today, our guest, chief guest. There is a time when she made a message, and it was moving everywhere on social media platforms. And she was calling all Ugandans to get concerned about corruption. But it was a hard-hitting message, and that's why she earned the name of a Muchiga woman. She said, you people especially who don't occupy higher positions, get concerned about corruption. Because when people steal money and roads are not built, she will not fill the potholes, but you will fill it. Because she said, me, the government car drive cannot fill the potholes. In fact, I want the driver to hit it so that I feel comfortable when I'm... Now for you, when you are driving your VTs, you will feed. And she was referring to a colleague called Kamabare, who is, I think, executive director of National Medical Stores. And she then said, me, if I fall sick with Kamabare, I'll call the president. And the president will fly me to Nairobi, Aga Khan, India, everywhere. But for you, when you fall sick, they'll take you to Murago, but you have already stolen the money for the medicine. And you will die. And so, kindly, get involved, get concerned about corruption so that the professor doesn't get lost because he's avoiding potholes for traffic jam. And therefore, Prof, I want to call you once again, Mr. Chancellor, to come and invite the chief guest to give her remark. The chief guest is Honorable Betty Namisango Kamya Tigomwe. Some of you leave some names behind. But me, I know all the names because she's my mulamu. And she's our mulamu for that matter. Prof, invite the chief guest.
Thank you very much. It's a privilege to welcome you and to be the one to ask you to address us. I have known you for quite some time, and it wasn't an accident that you are given this job, because you talk your mind. And when you talk your mind, whether people like it or not, there is a legacy. So, Inspector General of Government, what a job. What a job. The other day you are saying you are giving a list of corrupt districts. That capacity, that temerity to say this district is poorer than, is more corrupt than the other one. That knowledge is frightened. Many people frightened of it. They don't give it. You don't want to say so-and-so is wrong. Oh, he's so powerful, you cannot say what is wrong. No, but you say it. God bless you. You have a microphone, and you are the chief guest here. We thank you for representing that rationality. Be our inspector of knowledge.
You could clap as she comes, especially graduates.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not hearing. You are tired, eh? You want to graduate and go and have your parties? Yes? Be honest. Very good. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Chancellor, for inviting me to say a few remarks. I am highly honored to be invited by a person like you, and I will follow in the footsteps of the Honorable Chancellor and ride on the protocol as it was laid out by the Vice Chancellor. Now, the beauty of speaking last is that everything useful has been said, and everything relevant. And then you see people looking at their watches and telling you with their eyes that they are tired. And when you speak after a professor, I don't know who set me up to speak after a professor with that deep knowledge. Me knowing Professor Kabwejere, when I saw that I'm going to speak after him, I said, someone set me up. Someone set me up. So what I will do is to use minimum time, because that's what you need. First, I want to thank team administration for inviting me to attend this 14th graduation ceremony of the university in the capacity of guest of honor. Indeed, I'm highly honored. And I have a confession to make. I received this invitation quite a while ago, I think about a month ago, and I prepared myself very well, and I wrote my speech, which I have with me on this little thing. It is a good speech, but when I got here, I realized that my thoughts and those of the Vice Chancellor were exactly the same. So the Vice Chancellor read an improved version of my speech, so I have nothing useful to add. And I want to thank the Vice Chancellor for making my work easy. So I'll make only a few remarks. Indeed, this is a very special day for each one of us that are here. For the graduates, it is a day to finally wear your crown. Congratulations. And graduates, wear your crown with pride because it's been a long journey. I can trace it back about 20 years ago when about 1 million 3-year-olds started school, nursery school. 7 years later, only about 600,000 of them sat for their primary leaving examinations, and you were among them. 4 years later, only about 150,000 of them, of the original 1 million, now sat for their O-level exams, and you were among them. 2 years later, only about 100,000 of them sat for their O-level exams, and you were there. Now, about 3 years later, only 30,000 people of the 1 million graduate with degrees, and you are among the 30,000 people out of 1 million with whom you started the journey. So I think that we owe a huge round of applause to the graduates. Let us give them a huge, and give yourselves too, a huge round of applause. But you didn't do it alone, you know. So for the parents, the guardians, family, and friends, today is a day that your dream has come true. Because the dream of a graduate in your family or for your child begins with the parent, when the child doesn't even know. So this is the day that the dream, your dream, graduates, is for masters and PhDs. This first degree was the dream of the parents. So I want to congratulate the parents too for your dream today. For Team University, today makes yet another milestone on the long list of successes that the Vice Chancellor shared with us. Congratulations, Team University. For Uganda, for East Africa, and for the world, it's a great day. It's great to receive today people trained, eager to contribute to the development of this planet and beyond. So today is a win, 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 and win day for all of us. So once again, let's give the graduates yet another rousing applause for making it a win, 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 win day for everybody. I thank the university administration for today's theme, integrity. And I want to thank all the previous speakers, from the Vice Chancellor to the Chancellor himself, for defining it, and especially, and also our key note speaker from Kenya. Mgeni wetu tunakaribisha sana. Tena ukirudi usalimie watu wote wa Kenya. Waambie huku Uganda tunasema Kiswahili tena vizuri. So I want to thank everybody who spoke before me for addressing this question of integrity, and especially the university administration for picking this as the theme of today. Sitting where I am as the Inspector General of Government, I can say with authority that his lack of integrity is largely the reason that Ugandans are not enjoying the quality of services they deserve. God gave Uganda all the resources we need to be a first world country. And when one time British Prime Minister Winston Churchill traveled through Africa, he was awestruck by the sheer beauty and endowments of Uganda. So he described Uganda as the pearl of Africa. A definition we carry proudly everywhere we go. But now that we know better, I think that Sir Winston Churchill did not even do justice to Uganda, because he should have said that Uganda is really the Garden of Eden. Unfortunately, the Garden of Eden is among the poorest countries in the world, categorized among the least developed countries. Corruption has a lot to do with this state of affairs. And like the MC, you also set me up. Where is the MC? You are there. You also set me up by making people remember the things that I said, the words that I say. But I can tell you that corruption has a lot to do with the state of affairs that are making us unhappy. And the majority of Ugandans are the biggest victims of corruption. I will say it again. When you go to the hospital, Mulago Hospital, and you find no medicine, and your loved one dies because there is no medicine, it is not because government has no money. Government has money because you have paid taxes. And if they're not enough, we go to our friends, the development partners, and they give us grants and loans. There is enough money to buy medicine. But I'm telling you, your neighbor is the one who stole the money to buy the medicine. I'm trying to bring corruption to each one's doorstep so that you understand them. And when your loved one dies in Mulago Hospital, your neighbor comes with his V8, VX, parks it there, and his or her big stomach, and comes to console with you and gives you 500,000 to buy a coffin. And you feel so proud that you know a big man. And during the funeral, you make him stand up. You even call your wife to kneel down and thank him. And say if it wasn't because of this man, we are not even able to get the body of our son from the hospital. And everybody applauds that man because he is a good man. When a whistleblower comes to the Inspector General of Government and says that man is actually the one who stole money for the medicine, or instead of buying medicine, he bought expired medicine, and the Inspector General of Government arraigns him before, the whole village takes to the street to fight. Leave our man alone. They go to the president and take off their NRM shirts and set them on fire and say, if you don't leave our man alone, you will not even get votes this time, Mr. Museveni, because you leave our man. I even saw bishops and chairpersons of districts in the streets fighting for people because they were arraigned before court. Do you understand the tragedy of the matter? And when this person is given bail, it's not an acquittal. It is just saying you're still a suspect. The IG says she has evidence, but you can attend court from home. goes, gets bail. He found the banquet complete with drums in the village. Our son has come back. That is the tragedy of the corruption that we are dealing with. So one of the key drivers of corruption is ignorance, as the Chancellor was saying, that creates this terrible mindset that makes us slaves of our own action and that condones and glorifies corruption. That's what we need to deal with. And I'm calling upon educationists from the lowest level to address this question of the mindset. So my message to you graduates, as you go out into the world, dare to be different. Take the values that have been inculcated in you at Team University and go to war versus corruption. Start by saying no to corruption. Don't give, don't ask, don't take. But equally important, be your brother's keeper. Report corruption. Corruption is easy to recognize. Corruption has a face. Corruption is that lifestyle that is not commensurate with a person's source of income. Corruption is that mansion that a person builds who cannot explain the source of income. Corruption is that top-of-range vehicle that a person is driving, which is not commensurate with their known source of income. Corruption is a lifestyle that one cannot justify. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what technology does when you tamper with it. I know it's not easy because it has become a way of life. When somebody gets a government job and you don't buy a car and build a house within a year, they call you foolish. Father, they call them father. Somebody gets a job, if there's even corruption, same corruption in the private sector. The procurement person in the private sector behaves like the procurement person in the government. They both add enjawulo. The HRI person in the government and the HR person in private sector all ask for enjawulo or for benefits that they should not ask for. So corruption is not only in government but also in private sector as well. So young people, I don't want to I did promise a short speech, and I want to keep it short. But I want to tell you, don't be discouraged and use the excuse that everybody is doing it. Even one blessed stone like that of David can bring down Goliath and win the war. That's a story in the Bible. There were many warriors, generals, and all those people with helmets and all those swords and whatever shield they call it. But one blessed stone from one little David, because it was blessed, brought down Goliath and ended the war. So dare to wish to be David. Dare to be the one to throw that stone. Dare to fight corruption. And if each one of you, and I'm not talking to students alone, I'm talking to everybody, dare to say no to corruption. And as Baganda say, kamu kamu gwe muchi, gwe muganda. I'm very mindful of the time, and indeed we have had so much to learn, amazing things. I am so grateful to the previous speakers because I go away a very wise person, much wiser than I came. So, in conclusion, graduates, go out to the world and conquer it. You are equipped with the necessary ammunition. You have knowledge from Team University. You have received mentoring. you have received the values, you have youthfulness, you have God-given talent, and you have the God-given time. What Team University has done is to unlock your potential. Like teaching a person to drive, then you give them a car and the keys. It's up to you to start the car and to drive wherever you want to go. You might find some people 3 years from now, others are saying, emirimu tegirabika, and the others have gone on. But you all have 24 hours and the talents that God gave you and the knowledge that you have been given here at Team. Use them wisely. Use those ammunitions wisely and pray for God's blessings. I wish you a great day today, a great day today, and may God bless you thereafter, and may Team University rise and rise and rise until you reach where you want to go. God bless you.
Another round of applause for the chief guest. Thank you very much. And the speeches have ended. Now we are going to graduation. And we shall now call upon the... Thank you very much. You talked about Murago, and again I remember the story that is running from the former IGG, Justice Muriagonja, when she lost her husband, and she said she has blamed Murago Hospital, a national referral hospital, where her husband could not get even one shot of insulin. And what do you think is the cause? It must be corruption. And I was wondering, if the husband, the judge, cannot get insulin, how about the commoners? How about us? What shall we do, and what will happen? You still have a lot of work to do. Allow me call upon the academic registrar, to call upon the deans of faculties and directors, but as he prepares, let's have one performance to usher us into the graduation, just a short performance to make sure that those who were attempting to go into sleep or having a nap can really come up. Performers, please. The international performers, PAL, just 2 minutes, and then we go into graduation. Meanwhile, the academic registrar will be coming here and preparing himself for graduation. Thank you.
Wakedde bulungi nnyo mumpe kungala abalungi abagalwa leero wakedde bulungi nnyo bukedde obudde bukedde leero wakedde bulungi nnyo ibe baba abalungi be babo leero wakedde bulungi nnyo bukedde obudde bukedde leero wakedde bulungi nnyo bukedde obudde bukedde leero wakedde bulungi nnyo bukedde obudde bukedde leero wakedde bulungi nnyo be baba abalungi be babo leero wakedde bulungi nnyo bukedde obudde bukedde leero wakedde bulungi nnyo atwebaza omutonzi banatu leero wakedde bulungi nnyo bukedde obudde bukedde leero wakedde bulungi nnyo abalungi be babo leero wakedde bulungi nnyo bukedde obudde bukedde leero wakedde bulungi nnyo kamberekereza oluyimba n'engoma leero wakedde bulungi nnyo abalungi abagalwa leero wakedde bulungi nnyo bukedde obudde bukedde wakedde bulungi nnyo kamberekereza oluyimba n'engoma leero wakedde bulungi nnyo.
Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. This dance needs to be done after lunch, otherwise can have stomach ulcers. Whatever that means. Thank you very much. Now we are going into graduation. We are going to start with the master's group. And the instructions are clear. I gave you the instructions. When they read your name in your program, you'll come and line up here. If you're a gentleman, remove your motorboard. As I said, the ladies, leave them on for purposes of protecting your hair. And then after confirming by the Chancellor, you will receive your certificate. Your certificates are ready. You don't demand anything from Team University. You go with them, go and work. Mr. Academic Registrar, come and take over.
Thank you, Mr. MC, for this wonderful time you've given me. The chief guest speaker, and all our distinguished visitors, I warmly welcome you to this function. Much has been said, and I wouldn't love to repeat, but I was going to say that I congratulate all you graduates and your parents and guardians for this indelible milestone in your lives. You should give yourself claps. I was also going to say that I can congratulate the teachers and lecturers who have done this commendable job for this wonderful output at all levels. Thank you. I thank God for this. Mr. Chancellor, sir, my job is very simple. Just only to let you know that the names of those persons which will be read to you soon, they have fulfilled the requirements of the statutes and regulations of Team University, and they have been found worthy in character and learning to be admitted to the conferment of degrees and award of diplomas and certificates in their respective faculties. Therefore, I take the honor to invite the Dean, the Director, School of Graduate Studies and Research, to lead the presentation as we are looking at the order given on page 12 of our graduation books. So the Dean, the Director, School of Graduate Studies and Research, you are welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Academic Registrar. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Master of Public Administration and Management of Team University. Cheptun Catherine, Kamuntu Jackson, Makondele BK Agapito, Modi John Mola Modi, Nabukenya Christine, Opio Esau, and Lunigabahanze Hugute.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Master of Public Administration and Management of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Master of Business Administration and Management of Team University. Asimwe Mary Rita, Biaruhanga John, Nina Niokuli, Ajeneza Andre Privat, Jaden Frank Baba, Mbindule Zelina, Mogisha Signorin, Muhindo Margaret, Nabaja Violet, Omar Zuleha, and Uimana Mary Chantal.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Master of Business Administration and Management of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Master of Project Planning and Management of Team University. Meriku Gloria, Louis Alex Elisa Kosuk, Derek Mpundu, Mireli Munezero, Ndaishimiye Aline, and Sibonio Elias.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Master of Project Planning and Management upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of Master of Science in Human Resource Management of Team University. Fred Ojok Ongom and Gumisiriza Manuel.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Master of Science in Human Resource Management of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Master of Education Planning and Management of Team University. Ajal Lois Mary, Akansima Thomas, Aklabaine Nora, Idait Ben, Kaguna Zuena, Karinda John Mary Vianney, Rumago Yusuf, Masika Gladys, Moding Matthew, Mugisa Patrick, Naklanda Fatuma, Nsangi Pauline, Odong Gideon, Odo Godfrey, Sebuma John, Sozi James, Tibanjagara Rebecca, and Waswa Wilson.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Master of Education, Planning and Management of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of Master of Science in Finance of Team University. Kafero Harriet, Kayanja David, Lunyolo Fatina, and Knight Oliver. Knight Oliver.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Master of Science in Finance of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in business administration of Team University. Emans Laban, Kamugisha Dixon, Kaziba Gonzan, and Nase J. Madrin.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award the postgraduate diploma in business administration of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in finance of Team University. Awori Doris, Bida Charity Winnie, Maduk Tiep Geng Adung, Mubangizi Kigedward, Msinguzi Amos, Mwase Emmanuel, and Inamukugo Enoch.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award the postgraduate diploma in finance of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in public administration and management of Team University. Agora Mary Sylvia, Ahewa Clara, Ahimbisibwe Alex, Akero Barbara Ogang, Agunya Christine, Ayo Calvin, Baruch Michael Nyalbana, Basiba Yusuf, Biriande William, Chaptiok Harriet, Chebet Ennis, Cheblik Sarah, Kemonges Onismas, Engena Joy, Enyim Dennis, Isabire Ibrahim, Isabire Kenneth, Kakinda No Conrad, Karema Alex, Karyowati Rajab, Kandor Joshua, Kemirembe Zainab, Kibet Moses Sarak, Kiria Stefan, Kitho Harriet, Song Thomas, Kisata Alex, Chagonza Dan, Chakuva Joseph Robert, Lukungu Aisha, Luwaire Timothy, Magambo Mathias, Makosia Muhammad, Masambu Isa, Masanga Francis, Masereka Deo, Masika Dorin, Mudawa Godfrey, Mukisa Bakal, Moke Jokin, Muserene Ukasha Swaib, Musei Oliver, Mwanga Titus, Nabunya Fausta, Nakawuki Rosemary, Nakimera Irene, Nakimera Irene, Nakiswa Ali, Nakito Oliver, Namasaka Ronald, Namudai Elizabeth, Namuanga Hajira, Nango Bimeri, Nguru Ronald, Ongeso Edward, Sabira Eidi, Simbulireki Elijah, Tumusime Kate, Tusime Alan, Mawembo Stefan, one Ken John, Wasige Martin, Yasolino Morin,
by virtue of the power vested in me, I award the postgraduate diploma in public administration and management of Team University upon those persons whose names have been read.
Yeah, the postgraduate diploma students, you can just remain where you are, you just stand up. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in human resource management of Team University. Agaba Julius, Agoy Audu, Alinaitwe Robert, Ayesiza Hawa, Bakora Duncan, Hafashimana Samuel, and Karuhanga Johnson.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award the postgraduate diploma in human resource management of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following person who has satisfied the requirements for the award of a postgraduate diploma in procurement and logistics management of Team University. Semakula Peter.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award the postgraduate diploma in procurement and logistics management of Team University upon that person whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in project planning and management of Team University. Angonzewa Peace Cheptura, Florence Gimbo, Muhindo Ezra, Mujoba Irene, Narukwago Sharon, Nyarwanda Joshua, Sebayiga Bertram Peter, Tumwesige Joseph, and Itunomasiko Alex.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award the postgraduate diploma in project planning and management of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in public health of Team University. Kumakech Martin and Oluka Julius.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award the postgraduate diploma in public health of Team University upon all that person whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in educational planning and management of Team University. Akakunda Fiona, Asimwe Oliver, Atwikirize Godfrey Rukara, Ayikirize Martin Cheyune, Bira Flavia, Bira Julis, Bwambale David, Bwana David, Cheptok Loy Peace, Elias Gerard, Jemba Eliasaf, Kadamari Ruth, Kadiedie Farouk, Kakaire Agnes, Kamira Ruth, Kaptire Braham, Katega Farid, Kisachi Edith, Chomuhangi Monique, Lugenye Samuel, Ruanga Balam Frederick, Maluk Peter, Masika Monica, Muhesi Beatrice, Muhindo David, Mujuni Daidas, Mulanda Nelson, Murumba Fred, Naikari Florence, Naisumba Sara, Nakami Sara, Nakimbugwe Madina, Nachejwe Pauline, Namirembe Lydia, Namuganza Sanyu, Namulindwa Mire, Nanyonjo Joeria, Ngobi Herbert, Okurutu John Robert, Omar Fred, Otula Darius Job, Oyu Charles, Samanya Samuel, Sekamanya Tadeo, Serunjogi Martin Luther, Tumwesije Edison, Twesije Umar Ayub, Wamanya Stephen, Yachipsang Mary Florence, and Izra Muzale Yosia.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I awarded the postgraduate diploma in education planning and management of Timu University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
That having been done, I call upon the Dean, Faculty of Applied Sciences, to come and present the graduates.
Thank you, Academic Registrar. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a certificate in medical records of Tim University. Asenzio Munira, Bitareho Ronald, Gumisi Zavalens, Kangume Lucy, Charisima Speciosa, Chomhendo Jocelyn, Mukidi Evelyn, Nahawera Gladys, and Namulondo Rini.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read with the certificate in medical records of Timu University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in agriculture and community development of Timu University. Bira Annette, Kavugo Margaret, Bambu Agnes, Berenge Rogers, Nakchawa Grace, Namsoke Barbara, Namulero Terzira, and Bachawa Grace.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the diploma in agriculture and community development of Timu University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in public health of Timu University. Abraham Bolt Court Malay, Dinyot Kon Michael, Kai John Poor, William Mohammed Angolo, Obita David Livingstone.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the diploma in public health of Timu University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in medical records of Timu University. Acham Florence Loy, Asaba Violet, Elizabeth Mutundi Kathuki, Nabri Livia, Nakadama Olivia, Namuaya Edison, and Tusime Ruth.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the diploma in medical records of Timu University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in information technology of Timu University. Natkwasa Doreen, Abubeka Abbas, Arakaza Edigad, Awate Goya Lukudu Lasso, Brigmana Ali, Brigmana Cedric, Butare Dina, Shukubira Chaburiho Clinton, Kakiza Alex Kelly, Hatugimana Gabi Beni, Horimbere Florian, Nienza Gapi Rorin, Arachane Gadi, Ishimwe Guy Arsen, Kaberuka Sabiri Joe Jr., Kabura Jean, Chirabo Ruth, Kiza Sarah, Manirakiza Richard, Mugisha Khalid, Munirezo Edgard, Munga Mwevatu Daniel, Naika Abbas, Davitezimana Beise, Ndaisenga Samuel, Nijembere Lydia, Nahazwe Chris Keith, Nihazwe Xavier, Nishimwe Andy Liana, Nishimwe Nista Romeo, Ninyera Lounge, Yogushima Richard, Nyobutabazi James Pacific, Nigimana Viston, Rugabe Michael Raul, Auhamahoro Husana, Awikunze David Don Devin, Owimana Isaac, Owimana Vanessa, Owumushake Diane, Vizigiro Rienga.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the Diploma in Information Technology of Team University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the Bachelor's Degree of Information Technology of Team University. Abong Goch Abong Arang, Emmanuel Malish Amil, Jackson Peter Andrew, Jafar Mohamed Moga, Kaguma Alvin, Kainja Francis, Chirabo Patience, Makajan Aman, Mutesa Sira Howard, Nabisalu Sauya, Shira Jamil Mate, Sechanzi Joseph, and Weizimana Delis.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Information Technology of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, those persons who have been read need to come here because they have an oath. Okay, I'm told the next group, not this one. Okay. Bachelor's degree of Public Health. When they call you, you come here. You know, for you are going to be dealing with life. And in life, there is no guesswork. And so you are going to take an oath before you are conferred. And for that matter, I want to invite Mr. Opoya Apple Wills, the Senior Quality Assurance Officer from Allied Health Professionals Council, to come here and guide the graduates on how they will take their oath. Each of you has an oath that you will take, but Ms. Opoya will lead you. So when they read your name, kindly come here and promise through the oath. Ms. Opoya, wherever you are, we are waiting for you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Bachelor's Degree of Public Health of Team University. Abath YY, Ann Said Edward Migido, Biol Jot Late Chol, Enango Gordon Martin Sebit, Esther Pion Francis, Eston Edward Danzangpai, Garang Lual Lual Kir, Garang Rebecca Athieng, Grace Afia James Kala, Johnson Locke Limet, Johnson Agoth Bor, Joy Tuna Alison Alipaza, Kenneth Bariwa Brown, Majak Samuel Roping, Mangara Mokoi Mayun Mathiek, Mary Kiden Michael Momo, Boriundo Moses Daniel, Bangere, Mukokoma Jimmy, Mukoli Eriazari, Mumbere Eric, Nadia Faiza Sebit Umba, Nadia Natali Nadril, Foyokchi Robert, Abach Dickens, Ogwao Eric, Oleyo Heren Alagu, Oiniza Nasi Alison Nyada, Pai Daniel Eyobo, Patrick Mayen Biokol, Lael Pion Abraham, Tadayo Rabbi Santurio, Teresa John Abdallah, and Vicky Achayo Long Parenge.
Each of you must get an oath, and you'll have to sign it afterwards and leave it with the university, because it has to be on your file. Don't go with it.
Thank you, Director of Programs. Please pick one and pass the rest. Director of Programs, before we take the oath, I request for only 2 minutes to pass the registrar's message. Registrar, Mrs. Team University, he greets you all. He's not able to be here because he's a guest of honor on a similar function in the eastern part of the country. 2, he congratulates Team University upon successful recognition of public health Bachelor of Public Health program. Arrangements are underway to have your graduates registered with council soon. The condition is that before they are registered, they have to be published in the National Gazette. We believe they are going to be gazetted. Team University is going to be gazetted in the Gazette of June. 3, registrar guides that it has been recommended by the Interministerial Committee for certificate and diploma programs that they do a national exam. So he asks the management of Tune University to continue getting interested. 3, registrar has said that there is a TVET council being constituted. HET has been dissolved, or was dissolved on the 15th of March. So beginning the new financial year, we will be working with the TVET council to accredit institutions. With that, dear graduates, one of you is going to present the rest as you read through this oath. When you mention I, everyone puts their name. This oath is very important because we shall refer to it. Our task is to regulate your practice. We don't pray that you go and make errors, but we don't expect you to make errors. You'll be responsible for the errors you make. And this copy you will sign and leave it with the school. In case of eventualities, we shall refer to it. I thank you. We shall count 1 to 3, and one of us shall take lead. By consensus, would like to take lead? Fine. This is the first. I will hold the mic for you. You read. We shall all read together. The moment I count 1, 2, 3, we go. Yes. 1, 2, 3, we go.
I, Garang Rebecca Athieng, swear to fulfill, to the best of my ability and judgment, my duties and responsibilities as an allied health professional. I will respect the hard-won scientific gains of those physicians in whose steps I walk, and gladly share such knowledge as in mine with those who are follow. I will apply, for the benefit of the sick, all measures which are required. Avoid it is given me
that we move away from certificate in medical records to diploma in medical records. And to that effect, a national curriculum was launched in April. So please get interested and adopt the national curriculum for training medical records. Thank you. Thank you all.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Science in Public Health of Team University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the Mutebe Alan Derek.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Agriculture and Community Development of Team University upon that person whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, Nyabol Nyok Akwe.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award that person whose name have been read the degree of Bachelor of Environmental Science of Team University.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor, sir. There was an omission of reading one name of one of the graduates in a postgraduate diploma. So I call upon the director, School of Graduate Studies and Research, to pronounce that name.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have to you the following person who has satisfied the requirements for the award of postgraduate diploma in monitoring and evaluation of Timu University. Augustine Chandiga Elias Moi.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award the postgraduate diploma in monitoring and evaluation of Timu University upon that person whose names have been read.
Faculty of Social Sciences, are you there? You are down. I call up Mr. Chancellor, sir. I take this opportunity to invite the Dean Faculty of Social Sciences to present to you the graduates.
Thank you, Academic Registrar. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a National Certificate in Social Work and Social Administration of Timu University. Abawo Aisha Shadia, Akavi Jesse, Kauda Doreen, and Nangoba Ivan.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read with the National Certificate in Social Work and Social Administration of Timu University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a National Certificate in Public Administration and Management of Timu University. Nakayondo Joanita and Tandola Hussein Kiyuka.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read with the National Certificate in Public Administration and the Public Administration of Timu University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following person who has satisfied the requirements for the award of a Certificate in Social Work and Social Administration of Timu University. Taban Akidri Ratibu.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I congratulate that person whose names have been read with a Certificate in Social Work and Social Administration of Timu University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a Diploma in Public Administration and Management of Timu University. Adonati Alex, Agaba Francis, Akewa Julius, Asinguza Albert, Virawa Khadija Modern, Biansi Irene, Etiau John, John Kai Gatlia Tut, Kalenda Rose, Kamaga Daniel, Kainza Mary Irene, Chitakule Francis, Kwagala Deborah, Mate Zephania Mikai, Michael Opicho Manyonge, Mukoni Herbert, Nabukenya Ann Viola, Nabulia Shakira, Nakasi Betty Hope, Nachide Miriam, Nalwega Dora, Namwonge Joyce, Nwagaba Diska, Nyakuni Fred, Oguta Dennis, Iworth Benson, Semakade Misach, Trina Masco Jovin, Wawene Peter, Wambuga Robert,
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the Diploma in Public Administration and Management of Timu University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a Diploma of Social Work and Social Administration of Timu University. Ahumza Godwin, Cecilia Cherop Leile, Deng William Ngor, Evelyn Juru Kala Tako, Gomshabe Zakayo, Isingo Majon, Kansime Judith, Katengeka Ruth, Magola Jackson, Mugisha Richard, Mulwana Mustafa, Muzahura Levi, Nakafero Teddy, Nakaye Oliver, Nandaula Rita, Nasasira Anna, Nwagaba Fred, Odang Nicholas, Oluka Tom, Olum Evaristo, Airoth Martin, Tuhaise Charles, Tumkunde Immaculate, and Winnie Kasara John Gary.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the diploma in social work and social administration of Team University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following person who has satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in journalism and media studies of Team University. Paul John Louis Bay.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award that person whose names have been read the diploma in journalism and media studies of Team University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the Bachelor's Degree of International Relations of Team University. Ahewa Davis, Deng Makwei Deng Wall, and Linus Kipchumba Kogo.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of International Relations and Diplomacy of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the Bachelor's Degree of Social Work and Social Administration. Bota Alois Jennifer, Abubeka Husam Edin, Ainom Gisha Onesmus, Ajok Fausta, Akelo Harriet Rachel, Alao Naiti Albino, Ali Moses, Alituha Justin, Amei Santina, Amonyo Nancy Ogena, Apun Linda Joy, Akangelo Joseph Jambo Wanji, Ato Jacqueline, Ayuroth Rita, Ayuji Martha, Babiri Emiria, Bagenda Samson, Batwaula Emmanuel, Bira Helen, Bira Rita, Bilwana Rosette, Bodio Sylvia, Kanogura Patrick, Cherop Damali, Cherotin Winnie, Gutmoch Gwer Lior Gwer, Hakim Liathati, Ijobiru Flavia, Isaac Felogon Fraser, Jawiyambi Dennis, Joseph Toongo Nemaya, Kabugo Flavia, Kakwa Akilewo, Kamia Eria, Kantono Jennifer, Kanyes J. Duffin, Kayendo Geoffrey, Kazira Agnes Musana, Kazimoto Nur, Kemari Shakira, Kemigabo Violet, Kemigisa Grace, Kemigisha Rosette, Chigeregere Daniel, Tinda Swale, Kiplimo Robinson, Chirabo Dick, Bajire, Chitiba Jane, Komjin Topista, Kubera Brenda, Kundakwe Helen, Lochoro Charles, Longole Moi Moses, Lukwago Bernard, Mariam Bikois Ibrahim, Mayengo Bruno, Mbambu Kamabu, Mugabe Kaz Mugabe Julius, Mugunda Zalimon, Mugisa Davis, Mugumya Brighton, Muhindo Adrian, Mumbere Gerard, Mwanja Ibrahim, Nabale Rita, Navidia Judith, Nagasha Brigmet, Nakakande Letitia, Nakani do Fulgensia Betty, Nakanja kwa Cecilia Nakato, Nambi Judith, Nandaula M. Ida, Nanyunja Rosemary, Natukunda Betty, Nwagaba Fiona, Nsasira Ronas, Nyonkwe Lilias, Samson Eyabo, Okelo Tony, Sanyu Macklin, Shida Beatrice, Sendege Patience, Stephen Kubako Louis Bagu, Tabu Richard, Tebamanya Brian, Tibenda Justus, Tusabe Sheila, Tukahira Thomas, Twasi Mapade, Waugola Awali, and Ndiakuronji Rachel.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Social Work and Social Administration of TIMU University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the Bachelor's degree of Public Administration and Management of TIMU University. Achil Malay Akech, Abo Beatrice, Ainomgisha Barbara, Akankwasa Penlop, Arinitwe Emmanuel, Ashaba Sarah, Bogere Roberto, Bunya Regan, Christopher Abio Remy, Daniel Banaba Nyingilo, Eyapu Peter, Eyoku Joseph, Fata Ishak Abdallah, Ilukolu Isaiah, Jadwa J. Dominic, Kabanyoro Josephat, Kariamweva Nathaniel, Katunzi Richard, Kalai Catherine, Chirabo Godfrey, Chitui Justin, Komugisha Frederick, Kusemerera Marion, Kusingura Linda Patra, Chakimwa Sylvia, Kemkol Glorious Moneta, Loduk Paul, Longele Frey Nato, Mading John Yak, Makula Paul, Masaba Chaus, Mpichireho Julius, Mparo Naboth, Mukama Ben, Mutoni Juliet, Mutongisa Caleb, Muyinda Solomon, Nabukaru Sylvia, Nakisinde Brenda, Nachanzi Betty, Nalubo Amadi, Namakula Anul, Namirembe Aus Nora, Namukwaya Janet, Girikei Joffrey, Nunguli Safi, Nyamsana Josephine, Okele Joffrey Yenko, Opon Smith, Ower Joseph, Chumba Andrew, Sanyu Kevin, Talemwa Armstrong, Tiberondra Stephen Bujingo, Tushabe Saidat, Twesime Muhammad, Wabweni Titus, and Wepukulu Habat.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Public Administration of TIMU University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the Bachelor's degree of Journalism and Media Studies of TIMU University. Okech Francis Paul Taban and Nyamonjera Geoffrey.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Journalism and Media Studies of TIMU University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to the following person who has satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the Bachelor's degree of Development Studies of TIMU University. Kacho Tariq Omar.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award that person whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Development Studies of TIMU University.
Thank you. The next item now is to award those best performing students. I would like to call upon the MC to lead this session. Thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the best performing students per program. The MBA, or Masters of Business Administration. We have also Masters of Science in Finance. But overall, Masters program, the best student is Biaruhanga John. Please come forward and be recognized as you receive your gift. Postgraduate Diploma, Hafashimana Samuel. We have the best performing bachelor student, that is Katuma Leonard. We also have, that is from BBA. We also have one from Bachelors of Education, and that is Biamukama Posiano. We have also another from the Faculty of Social Sciences. The best performing student is Shuma Andrew. And then for the diploma program, we have Nalule Aisha Betty. All those whose names have been read, you come forward and get recognized as you receive your gifts.
Please, if you are there, try to be faster so that we got the next item. TJ should have punctuated us in this interval, but it's too late. I take this opportunity to invite the Dean, Faculty of Business. The Dean, Faculty of Business, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following person who has satisfied the requirements for the award of a national certificate in business administration of Timu University. Agua Samim.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I congratulate that person whose names have been read with the national certificate in business administration of Timu University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in business administration of Timu University. Ahimbisibwe Yonasan, Ainembabazi Allen, Akeza Aran, Akimana Eng, Akor David, Akumukiza Mugani, Baransita Iderefons, Bijirimana Gloria, Bihai Krak, Bihai Kenny, Bira Sarah, Bikolimana Mariam, Boy Junior, Chok Rawan, Dushime Pamela, Gahimbale Letitia, Gateka Miri, Gisabo Justine, Hawonimana Benita, Idukunde Florina, Irakoze Mari, Irankunda Alicia, Ishimwe Iris, Ishimwe Leila, Izere Doni, Jamila Salim, Kabagambe Venancio, Kaneza Sariha, Kezakimana Betel, Mahoro Keria, Maniriho Benfat, Miburo Mfaume, Mugarura Jackson, Mujisha Sharin, Mufasoni Enji, Musoki Penna, Nahayo Raki, Ndabemeye Anoshet, Ndayisaba Dani, Niyogushima Richard, Niyonzima Jean, Nizigimana Denise, Nizigimana Febron, Nkwale Ivana, Shimirimana Penier, Tunzenimana Frida, Nyandwi Constance, Nzotunga Mari, Rosomio Robin, Sabushimiki Urich, Samira Hakim, Tuyishimye Rispa, and Tuyishimire Sincere.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the Diploma in Business Administration of Timu University.
Thank you. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a Diploma in Accounting and Finance of Timu University. Ahebwa Ignatius, Amanya Desire, Ampeire Amelia, Asimwe Rusi, Baruku Joffre, Esther Joy, Kamsi Medorin, Chomujisha Serena, Musana Thomas, Nasasira Eliab, Naevale Susan, and Sadia Mary.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the Diploma in Accounting and Finance of Timu University.
Thank you. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a Diploma in Procurement and Logistics Management of Timu University. Agure Ade, Bondo Peter, Kawundira Evelyn, Kamsi Meshatz, Moses Alei Akoch, Mugisha Ivan, Munguchio Irene, and Sarah Nabie.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the Diploma in Procurement and Logistics Management of Timu University.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor, sir. I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a Diploma in Administrative and Secretarial Practice of Timu University. Kamsimi Damari, Mirembe Sharon, Muheirwe Maureen, Nakalema Goret, and Namukose Sylvia.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the Diploma in Administrative and Secretarial Studies of Timu University.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor, sir. I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Bachelor of Business Administration Accounting major of Timu University. Angwechi Helen, Akechi Atem, Alinda Angela, Amanya Frank, Atugumya Shira, Ayasi Draga, Ayomu Ador, Bira Kamabu, Bira Royce, Bikoromu Hanji John, Bambale Bernard, Cheptoyeki Masi, Egesa Anthony, Ekot Jamila, Kaneza Valence, Katsabe Rosette, Katsime Annette, Lesanga Newton, Mbabazi Esther, Mbazira Boni, Muchunguzi Lauben, Nabaka Caroline, Nachmansi Adia, Nampeo Immaculate, Namwase Juliet, Natkunda Prosi, Ndugwa James, Niwagawa Vianney, Niwalinda Olin, Nyakache Dorin, Nyaku Peter, Pieyok Manie Ball, Sak Stella, Sande Peter, Tumuhimbise Bruce, and Viola Arayo.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Administration, Business Administration, Accounting major of Timu University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Bachelor of Business Administration Marketing major of Timu University. Katumwa Ronald, Lazarus Lopu, Muchungus Abel, and on the addendum list, Natuha Barbara.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Business Administration, Marketing Major of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Bachelor of Business Administration, Finance Major of Team University. We have Bainomugisa Darison, Biamukama Jazira, Dalili Rashid, Franco Obed, Namukose Juliet, Ramadan Aliyah, Sarah Tako, and Toskin Henry.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Business Administration, Finance Major of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Bachelor of Business Administration, Procurement Major of Team University. Ayesiga Zam, Dengi Ajak, Erepu Jimmy, Kiprop Simon, Kumboyo Keriona, and Muhindo Obed.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Business Administration, Procurement Major of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor, sir. I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Bachelor of Business Administration Management Major of Team University. We have Ochira Francis, Choru Jani, and Muton Lilian.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Business Administration, Management, Science Major of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor, sir. I have the honor to present to you the following person who has satisfied the requirement for the conferment of a Bachelor of Business Administration, Human Resource Major of Team University. Senyonjo Edward.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Business Administration, Human Resource Major of Team University upon that person whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Bachelor of Human Resource Management of Team University. Anyang Daniel, Chor Mijak Garang, Stephen Niar, and Thomas Robera.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Human Resource Management of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Bachelor of Procurement and Logistics Management of Team University. We have Abaho Emmanuel, Ajot Agoth, Akur Chor Juach, Alfred Kenyi, Elinathan John, Faustino Juliana, Joseph Chor, Kachuruoth Dari, Kwemoy Joel, Lev Ngwachi Joseph, Mutes Zakia, Mutiawa John, Okaput Solomon, Lenzi Giovanna, Sande Zakia, Tulich Ayat Chan, Vivian War, William Mabir Chom, and Yeno Kamis.
By By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Procurement and Logistics Management of TIMU University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a in accounting and finance of TIMU University. We have Alalango Robert, Achor Maria, Aisha Kie dos Santos, Aligwawa Mark, Baruku Randas, Ba Ajang, Chebet Marion, Chebet Richard, Chichi Sarah, Kabahweza Florence, Kanyesije Olivias, Kemijisha Penrop, Kibeti Agre, Kisa Rebecca, Chogabigwe Christine, Chomuhanji Miria, Makuwe Majok, Muhereza Ivan, Mutoni Masi, Nabwire Gladys, Narvega Gavin, Narule Rose, Naruyobia Immaculate, Ndagire Mariam, Tebigwayo Esther, Tuichirize Stella, Yakani Peter, and on the addendum list we have Barasa Alexander.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Science in Accounting and Finance of TIMU University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following person who has satisfied the requirement for the conferment of a Bachelor of Administrative and Secretarial Practice of TIMU University. Nabwire Beatrice.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Administrative and Secretarial Practice of TIMU University upon that person whose names have been read.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of a Bachelor of Science in Records Management, Bachelor of Science in Records Management and Informatics of TIMU University. We have Bira Proskovia, Choncho Flavia, and Tsime Juliet.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Records Management and Informatics of TIMU University.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor.
Thank you. And finally, the vibe is low, the vibe low. Let me take this opportunity to invite the Dean, Faculty of Education, to present the graduates. Thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a higher certificate of education of TIMU University. Ahumuza Kenneth, Akuru John Juma, Biaruhanga Aporo, Gumikiriza Azam, Itungu Jacqueline, Kategaya Dixon, Ruburwa Ashraf, Muhammad Adan Muse, Mande Agre, Muanguzimika, Muirama Kenneth, Nakatude John, Nyinamahoro Mildred, Wani James Carey.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read with a higher education certificate of Team University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have certified the requirements for the award of a foundation certificate program of Team University. Mohamud Abdiwari Yusuf.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I congratulate that person whose names have been read with the foundation certificate program of Team University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a certificate in early childhood education of Team University. Ayo James, Kasemire Miria, Kataike Florence, Kayesu Ruth, Kemigisa Provia, Mbaba Zitedi Hope, Mpabuka Sara, Nabakoza Topista, Nachimera Shadia, Namugaya Rehema, Nanziri Rona, Fiona, Nshabohurira Maureen.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I congratulate all those persons whose names have been read with a certificate in early childhood education of Team University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following person who has satisfied the requirements for the award of certificate in nursery teaching of Team University. Chachimwa Onika.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I congratulate that person whose names have been read with a certificate in nursery teaching of Team University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in early childhood care and education of Team University. Adumo Jennifer, Akankwasa Sylvia, Bira Sylvia, Kariowa Jibrilu, Chiza Guriet, Chisyanga Masereka, Mirembe Harriet, Mushoborozi Julius, Muwanika Monica, Nakide Mariam, Nachirigja Irene, Narugo Elizabeth, Namubiru Diana, Nyakamatura Maureen.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the diploma in early childhood care education of Team University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the award of a diploma in primary education of Team University. Acham Fatuma Shaban, Abitekanisa Godfrey, Achen Sarah Okero, Agondeze David, Agondeze Enid, Aimbisiwe Judith, Ainomgisha Caroline, Ajambo Doreen, Akandwanaho Andrew, Akero Diana, Akisa Jane, Akugizibwe Semu, Akuku Teddy, Akurut Sarah Sharon, Akwera Joyce Kirama, Arnaitwe John Bosco, Arnaitwe Meran, Oriti Henry, Amongin Mary Goretti, Angom Dirish, Apio Harriet, Apio Jane, Arnaitwe Rauben, Aroho Juliet, Asaba Godfrey, Asasira Edwig, Asere Gladys, Ashabahebwa Monita, Asimire Abi, Asime Godwin, Asimwe Modrois, Asio Betty, Atim Heren Emi, Atugonza Kreira, Atusasire, Jaustas Ruabus, Aupo Beatrice, Award Harriet, Ayebare Kanagwa Brenda, Ayebare Jessica, Ayuo Deborah, Bagonza Stephen, Baguma Robert, Baruka Esther, Baruku Alfred, Basemera Monica,
Basemera Stella, Bathorena Rebecca, Besige Ivan, Bira Aris, Bira Eliza, Bira Goretti, Bira Janet, Bira Joyres, Bira Juliet, Bira Sylvia, Bira Zerina, Bira Constance, Bira Sharon, Bira Bwa Justin, Bira Bwa Rachel Rebecca, Birieri Irene, Birieri Ruth, White Fred, Wambare Asasio, Chebet Ruth, Chemayek Shaurin, Cherop Olive, Dari Rose, Eimu Bernard, Etoju Christopher, Gimbo Scovia, Gonza Joanita, Burova Amuza, Habumugisha Emmanuel, Hagumimana Peter, Higenyi Abdara Womboja, Isebasambia Sophia, Jabu Robina, Kabare Dan, Kabahuma Maureen, Kabarunji Mirika, Kabugo Adrona, Kabugo Deborah, Kabugo Murera Jovia, Kadu Yusuf, Kaumuza Agnes, Kawa Franco, Kajuri Rachel, Kakos Rivia, Kakoza Moses, Kansime Erina, Karuhanga Eric, Kasaija Robert, Kasumba Francis, Katongore Ann, Katoko Mary, Katusave Rovens, Katusime Elizabeth, Katutu Harriet Shamira, Kebirunji Annette, Kembabazi Confidence, Kemigisa Rosette, Ketabaro Rosemary, Kungu Bibian, Kabenge Derek, Chichoncho Apofia, Chikaziki Rona Nora, Chikungu Budara, Chikuyo Jamari, Chinarwa Nsanga Fred, Chirombe Rose, Chirunji Juliet, Chiria Paul, Chisache Nelson, Chisoro Aaron, Chisuchi Bwambare Musaki, Chitiaumuwesi Robert, Chiwara Paul, Chiwazi John, Komugisa Godfrey, Komujuni Robina, Kure Matthew, Kwemboi Leonard, Chagaba Musa, Chacho Irene, Chobuwezi Rosette, Chohirwe Ann, Chorabanuru, Chomuhanji Justin, Chomuhendo Kerep, Chomuhendo Jessica, Rugendo Elizabeth, Ruswata Charles, Mandela Wilson, Masana Robina, Masereka Crispo, Masereka Mathumo Abraham, Masereka Moses, Masereka Yeremia, Masika Rivenia, Masika Mary, Masika Monica, Masika Regius, Masika Shamim, Mbabazi Kennedy, Mbambu Jocelyn, Mbusa Morris, Mande Cosmas, Mpaulo Joshua, Mubare Enos, Mubanjizi Patience, Mudondo Kreya, Muganza Charles, Muhindo Evans, Muhindo Jane Grace, Muhindo Susanna, Mukamba Samuel, Muchara Rachel, Murekeri Living, Mureke Oliver, Murunji Robina, Musawenga Taedeo, Musana Kosamu, Musinguzi Ramathan, Musoki Mary, Musoro Aris, Muswachi Noah, Mutarakwe Joel, Mutegeki Umaru, Muwonge Vincent, Muzito Shafik, Mwanga Joel, Mwine Baden, Nabaramba Derira, Nabasagi Margaret, Nabihamba Joseph, Nabirie Winnie, Nabirio Jane, Nabiteko Florence, Nabufu Juliet, Nabuma Jennifer, Naiboka Winnie, Naigobia Sarah, Nakabugo Speciosa, Nakagwa Joan, Nakakande Lydia, Nakato Medias, Nakayo Zaida, Nakazibwe Fatuma, Nachiguri Nowerna, Nachisirinya Mary, Nachiwara Irene, Nachiini Catherine, Nachizito Gertrude, Narubega Sara, Narugonya Lydia, Naruja Susan Sake, Narure Betty, Narumansi Mastura, Narumansi Resti, Narumisa Joyce, Namagembe Esther, Nora, Namakura Joan, Namanda Martha, Namanya Angel, Namanya Noreda, Namataskovia, Namatovusania, Namaweje Sara, Namayengo Proskovia, Nambusi Norin, Nampuga Mary, Namuhenge Fazira, Namukasa Mary, Namukasa Susan, Namurondo Julian, Namusazi Esther, Namusoke Robina, Namuzungu Ruth, Nangozi Mary, Nansubuga Damari, Nansubuga Jennifer, Nanyanzi Grace, Narora Sylvester, Nasimiyu Abigail, Nasirumbi Maureen, Natumanya Rita, Naturinda Scovia, Nazina Jamira, Ndaura Edward, Ninsima Olivia, Ninsima Rena, Nkonge Amos, Nkonoka Teddy, Nomwesigwa Anna, Nsimenta Beatrice, Nsubuga Robert, Ntamu Paul, Nuwagaba Julius, Nuwagaba Priscilla, Nyakato Harriet, Nyamwija Juliet, Nyangoma Farida, Nzabake Fordres, Achakon Gaspo, Ochom Alex, Odwori Gilbert, Ojur Stephen, Okwir Martin, Orega Patrick, Oronye Fred, Orupot Edward, Omara Ramek, Omier Zakaria, Otim Isaac, Otunga Elias, Oyemboth Monica, Kwaburanga Ernest, Suramura Fatuma, Sande Rosemary, Semakura Swipe, Sheran Justine, Singa Sophia, Sanyu Rita, Sembusi Lawrence, Sengonzi Lawrence, Senkusu Joseph, Swaja Ronald, Tabuga Habibu, Tukwatanise Willington, Tumugabirwe Afia, Tumuhimbise Sara, Tumusime Habat, Tumusime Justus, Tumwebaze More, Turiatunga Robert, Tusabe Teddy, Tushemerirwe Hope, Tusime Dora, Tusime Generous, Tuachire Stewart, Twebaze Gilbert, Wafuba Rebecca, Wafura Patrick, Wahitu Ahmed, Waswa James, Warehwa Peter, Urube James, Zarwango Safina, Musana Robina, Tukwase Simeyo, Kusasira James.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the diploma in primary education of Timu University.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the Bachelor's degree of Arts with education of Timu University. Amigo Andrew, Bwambale Godfrey, Iwalwa Yokub, Kabugo Sadres, Malinga Mzamiru, Masika Rahabu, Mande Milton, Mohindo Janet, Nababi Irene, and Tembo Wilson.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Education of Timu University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the Bachelor's degree of Business Studies with education of Timu University. Chomugisha Evelyn, Owori Anton Damascus.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Business Studies with education of Timu University upon those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the Bachelor's degree of Primary Education in Timu University. Achan Ann Grace, Abdullah Semi, Abonyo Venerica, Aboth Jane Francis, Acheng Deborah Ongom, Adubang Ruvanga Mike, Agaba Lydia, Agong Charles, Ahimbisibwe Obed, Ahimbisibwe Yohana, Ainembabas Edith, Ajio Nitho Gloria, Akansingura Joan, Akech Doroth, Akisa Mary, Akong Perpetua Alice, Akurut Jen, Alere Tome Akome, Alina Itwe Janet, Alitubera Eva, Alum Catherine, Ambayo Bosco Yukon, Agonza David, Angela Francis Bon, Apili Teddy Harriet, Arafa Faida, Asaba Zipora, Asimwe Cliff, Ataliva Margaret, Ategeka Wilson, Atugonza Juliet, Atukunda Stella, Atiamisa Rose, Awuma Mire, Awil Christine, Aikol Sauda, Bafachi Edison, Valigeya Stephen, Baluk Iney, Baramuzira Oscar, Bira Regina, Balintia Fred, Bunihize Felista, Bwambale Michael, Biamkama Ponsiano, Chelim Grace, Chemsto Agnes, Dragle John, Elo Robert, Emerut Andrew, Gavula Nora, Hasaya Abbas, Isida Helen, Kabahumuza Stella Maris, Kabaluma Matthew, Kabatoro Evelyn, Kavengo Proscovia, Kabugo Annette, Kalanzi Hamid, Karidris Peter, Kisali Swaib Bogere, Kasangachi Godfrey, Kasamvu Richard, Kasuja Martin, Katongo Mile, Katugume Samuel, Kauda Zainab, Kauled Moses, Kemigabo Nora, Kahuka Benon, Tiza Peter, Tiza Samuel, Chirabo Emmanuel, Chirunji Apollo, Chirunji Harriet, Chirunji Fiona, Tisacha Grace, Kithengera Edith, Kobusinje Esther, Kodette Esther, Kodette Paulino, Komchunguzi Christine, Koryang Nancy, Koyol Moses, Kubusinje Juliet, Kokundakwe Zipra, Kunihira Kate, Kusemereirwa Elizabeth, Chachimwa Lois, Chachimwa Medias, Champaire Alex, Komhendo Roslyn, Komkama Agri, Lakara Fina, Leju Julius, Lokong Charles, Lolem Simon, Lomria Abdurrahim, Lubega Kimadi, Lukwago Dominic, Nan Diana, Nabingo Agnes Diana, Madang Eddie, Malemo Ruth, Mangeni Edward, Matama Valinda, Bladina, Mawerere Frederick, Mbago Fred, Mbambu Florence, Mbambu Enid, Mboizi Muhammad, Mbojeki, Mbugechi, Mohindo Ernest, Menta Edward, Mpairwe Atukunda Miriam, Mudoma James, Mudondo Jenny, Mudongo Josephine, Mungabirwe Evans, Mugisa Davidson, Mugisa Kabagambe, Muhindo Joseph, Muhindo Inid, Muhumuza Safan, Mukonyez Jen, Mulongo Juma, Murunji Patrick, Musana Joseph, Musomerwa Tadeo, Mutai Martin, Muton Mire, Mwesije Naboth, Nabusumba Harriet, Nabirongo Christine, Nabiri Hasfa, Nabukera Jessica, Nabuire Harriet, Nafula Josephine, Nakabira Joeria, Nakanwa Jimeri, Nakanwa Jiprose, Nakasule Silvia, Nakayua Mary Asumpta, Nakayiza Frida, Nachirija Margaret, Nachuka Silvia, Naluiso Annette, Namae Catherine, Namasaba Juniki, Namukwana Roda, Namutwalo Betty, Nafuka Harriet, Nanjira Janet Margaret, Nangobi Agnes, Nangobi Hawa, Nakanwaji Rachel, Nanskombi Perus, Nantawo Beatrice, Nasirumbi Caroline, Nansonko Rona, Nawebwa Alice Onto, Ndiamuhachi Ronald, Ngonzi Kereni, Nimusima Andrin, Nimusima Peace, Mturanabo Apollo, Ogwalu Moses, Okechag Odoth Doritim, Okril Moses, Okitoy Ambrose, Okwang Joel, Opecho Betty, Owuma Godfrey, Oyek John Bosco, Pon Joyce, Rangira Godfrey, Sokil Silla, Sally John, Sally Vincent, Sanyu Allen, Tibako Nathan, Tibamanya Fred, Turiamreba Victor, Tusasirwe Jennifer, Tusime Harriet, Tuikirize Adolf, Tuinomiyambi Ande, Wandabwa Stima, Wandera Stephen, Wangai James, Yap Kong John, Yubong Majid, Anderu Regina, Bagala Dorothy, Chisiku Bwambale, Ogweng Francis, Ojol Robert, and Busiba Peter.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Education Primary of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following persons who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the bachelor's degree of early childhood care and education of Team University. Chicheoncho Rachel, Kuba Morris, Rekiru Kaisumu, Nakato Helen, Namurindwa Letitia, Namuonge Zahara, Nasari Silvia, Murinda Faswiha.
By virtue of the power vested in me, I confer the degree of Bachelor of Early Childhood Care and Education of Team University upon all those persons whose names have been read.
Thank you very much. That brings us to the end of the graduation ceremony. It has been a very long journey. I want to appreciate our chief guest. I didn't think that he would make it up to the end. This great love must be appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everybody who has made this day successful, especially the organizing committee, led by Madam Evelyn Chokunda Hope, the management and the staff of Team University, our invited guests, our graduates who are now graduates, our service providers, our parents, Everybody who has come for this function, I want to thank you very much on behalf of team management. Now is time to dissolve this congregation and we proceed to other places. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My name is Esa Umtekanga. I was your MC, and thank you, Uganda Prison Service Band. As I told you, greet your the Commissioner General. We love you so much for the discipline that you exhibit. And therefore, I call upon the Chancellor to dissolve the congregation, and then we go into the anthems, and then the procession, the Chancellor's procession, will take lead, and then we shall close the ceremony. I thank you.
Before I close, I think all of us should join hands and clap for God for this good weather that we have had. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I hereby dissolve this 14th congregation of Timu University.
Until another graduation. Uganda Prison Service Band.
Bless you all.
Prisons Band, you lead the procession and we vacate this place. Once again, I thank you very much, those who have endeavored to be with us up to the end. Thank you very much. Until next time.